fairly certain that's right. Alright. Finally. I think we can actually get going with this speedrun. Christmas Miracle. 3, 2, 1, go. Actual Christmas Miracle. Ugh. Sorry for the delays, folks. We've been here for 40 minutes and we haven't had the run going yet because of technical difficulties. So yeah, this is going to be on the PS5 version with the DualSense. This is weird. Like, oh my god. I'm so used to doing this run on the DualShock 4 that this is going to be very bizarre. Oh, the D-pad's different. I don't like it. I don't like it.
What? And get caught? Get fucked, you cum stain!
Good. Oh my god, I really can't hold the controller as well as I can the DualSense 4 because of the little, like, the extra, like, bits on the side here. Like, I got such small hands. I hate this. I hate this a lot.
Give up already.
Also, if it's a bit quiet, let me know, because I think the PC version's a little louder via my control settings, so I might have to up the volume a tiny bit. But we'll see what the loading differences are between PC and PS5 this way. This might be like a 5-hour run. Usually you get into the fight here about 1:18, so already a difference already of a good couple of seconds. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You picked the wrong fight. Choices.
Alright, so we finally get to go on a speedrun. Hopefully we get good damage rolls and this guy doesn't survive. What's the world record of 5:48? That is a very big difference. I'll be upset if it is like 6 hours long. I don't want to have a 6-hour stream today.
Let's rock. Yeah. Cool.
I assume it's Dudas who has the console world record.
Get some. Cool.
Okay. Good shit. So, Nature's first. Alright, let's get going. Let's see if, see how my muscle memory is. It's definitely, it definitely has more load times than the PC version, that's for sure. Thankfully, though, much like the other Dragon Engine games, I don't have to hold the controller to be able to run. I prefer DualShock 4, but I have exceptionally small hands. I think the DualSense is a good controller, I just have exceptionally small hands, and my hands do not like the DualSense. Like, my hands start cramping up, like, after a short while. So, I would wait on the DualSense for now. I know controllers are expensive, so in my opinion, I would wait on the DualSense because there have been a couple of reports of dying DualSenses. Mine's fine, and I've been using it a hell of a lot since I got my PS5 a couple of months ago. But I've heard of people say that the springs in their triggers are dying very, very rapidly, which after the poor build quality of the DS4, I was really hoping, you know, Sony would make a controller again that had a little bit of, you know, reliability to it. Which is an actual shame. But here we are, I guess. Do you report joystick drift as well? Fuck me. Come on, Sony, not Nintendo. It's funny, the other day I was watching, I had someone auto-host Linkus, and at the time that it joined Linkus during a, Wind Waker HD speedrun, Linkus was talking about how he's gone through, like, I think it was 12 sets of Joy-Cons. Ooh, good crit. PS5 lock. 12 sets of Joy-Cons. Like, I'm only on my first, but my left Joy-Con is already bust, and that's only because of Ring Fit Adventure. I'm glad I have a Pro controller, but at the same time, it's so unwieldy to use it when sometimes I just want to play Picross. And when I want to play Picross, because obviously it's a pain in the ass to set up my capture card with the Switch, I just want to take the Switch out of the dock and play some Picross. But with my left Joy-Con having massive drift, and also the L button not working, it's like... what's the point? Like... and it got that way because of bloody Ring Fit of all things! So it's like if I carry on doing like that, because I know it's Ring Fit, because like the sensor inside the Joy-Con is also bust, which is fucking me up when I do Ring Fit. Like... you're supposed to strap it to like your leg, and then obviously you have like a leg sensor, but... the left one doesn't work properly, so whenever I do squats, for example... actually, squats are fine. Whenever I do heavy squats, for example, it doesn't recognize that my leg is going down. Which is kind of a pain, considering, you know, heavy squats. Or wide squats, I should say. I've had 3 DualShock 4s break. I'm on my 4th. But most of those have been speedrun related, and I'm somebody that treats my controllers with respect. I don't fling my controllers around, I put them down on the table gently, because controllers are fucking expensive. Controllers are very fucking expensive. I don't like how pricey controllers are these days. Especially fucking Nintendo Joy-Cons. And that's why I'd recommend the DualShock 4, even though I've had bad experiences with the DS4. For me, my internet's dying. For me, my internet's dying. This has been something that's happening the last couple of days. Are we stable now? If you got a lag spike there, it wasn't you, that was me. That's 100% me. Like, for me, personally, I like the DualShock 4 for how it fits in my hand, but also the fact that, you know, it's not as expensive as the DualSense. I don't mind the DualSense. I think the DualSense is a good controller. I think this is a bad fight spawn, but I think the DualSense is a good controller. It's just, again, for my super small hands... they get cramp after a while of using the DualSense because I can't grip it properly. Whereas with the DS4, I can claw that whenever I do Yakuza speedruns. Obviously, this is different. I wouldn't claw with this game, thankfully. But, yeah, it's a pain. It's a pain. I would highly recommend holding off on the DualSense for now. Even though I like it. I feel personally the DualShock 4 is a bit better if you have smaller hands. And we're still not 100% certain of the quality of the DualSense just yet. So, yeah. That's my long-winded kind of, you know... I'd recommend the DualShock 4 over the DualSense for now. Also, I guess if this run completes... Hey, YouTube, you're probably wondering why there's a PS5 run up. The loadless remover for the PC version of this broke, hence why we're doing PS5. Shrug emoji. There you go. Later on when they're more reliable. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's if... well, I say if they're ever more reliable. The DualShock 4 did go through to a second revision. 2 of my broken DualShock 4s were the first revision, and the first revision sucked. The first DualShock that died wasn't actually because of the controller itself. It was just because the battery inside died, and I could replace that. But the trouble is, when my second controller died, which was one of the OGs, the R2 button died, the options button got stuck inside the controller, which is slightly problematic, and also one of the face buttons got stuck inside, like a square or X. So, basically, I tried to get the options button out by opening up the controller, and like, unfortunately, there's a couple of parts in there that just, like, are a little finicky, and the R2 button was never the same again. So... yeah, that's my problem with the DualShock 4, is that trying to fix it can be a little problematic. Not fully problematic, but just a little problematic. So, yeah. It is what it is. Also, I guess with this PS5 run of LED, I should make full disclosure that a code for the PS5 version was provided to me by Sega. That doesn't change my opinion on LED from before, but I still love this game. But if I start gushing about the PS5 version, just keep that in mind. So here I'm going to try and aim myself in the middle of all the enemies so that they don't have that much room to be able to run to me. Until I get hit by that guy. So basically you want to try and be in like the middle of everybody and then they don't have that much room to move. There you go. Just like that. And obviously don't take care of the level 2 guy until last. He takes 2 punches compared to everybody else's 1. Less enemies, less enemy turns. Hell yeah. Simple JRPG. I should have just attacked him there, it's fine. Because V2 it is when it comes out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, the DualSense is not a bad controller. It's just, I'm worried about the manufactured parts of it. Like, I've heard a lot of talk about some of the shoulder triggers breaking, and that worries me. Because that's one of the things that broke earliest on one of my DualShocks. And honestly, as I said, I like the DualSense, but there's a couple of things about it that I dislike over the DualShock 4. I think the D-pad is a step down. I think the D-pad is a big step down, which is a shame. Not a massive step down, but the face buttons as well. They're not like a membrane, but they're kind of this squishy, kind of weird thing to it. So it's kind of, you know what I mean, right? It's not like a squishy membrane, but it's like not as solid as the DualShock 4 is. I saved time. I know my PC run for Chapter 1 wasn't great, but hey, not bad. So this is at least showing that load times on the PS5 version are comparable to PC. That's kind of cool. Like, it might change later on, but right now, that's kind of cool. This is very fast loading. This is much like PC. This is kind of nice. And you scroll too much load? Yeah, exactly. Also, the only other problem is if you have sweaty hands. So I have chronic sweaty hand problem. So this is a white controller. The other side of this controller isn't white. Sweaty hand problem is going to be a problem if you use the DualSense because it's going to look disgusting. I clean my DualSense and yet it's still disgusting. Like, DS4 hides that nicely. Right, fair enough. We're losing some time to this fight. That's fine. But for those coming in late and wondering through what the fuck is going on, the loadless remover in LAD for PC don't work because there was an update that we all missed. So the load remover needs an update, and yeah, this is the PS5 version. I put a poll to chat asking, would you like to still see LAD on PS5 or K2 or 6? And the response was LAD on PS5. So here we are. And then I also put to chat whether they wanted to see the English dub or the Japanese sub, and chat today picked the English dub. So here we are. Have ourselves a nice fun run. This is going to be casual because like I don't have a console run up on the board, so I'm not exactly looking at like mass resets outside of maybe the chapter 3 money problem. If we don't get enough money, but it should be fine. Yes please, yes please, and yes please. Also, I need to up the brightness a little bit. The brightness is a little lower on console than it is compared to the PC version for sure. Like, I've noticed that. And yes, this is normal mode, not high resolution mode. High resolution mode obviously looks way better than this. Interesting to see the differences. Yeah, so far there's not been that many differences, which is nice. And also the fact that, again, running this on PS5 at normal mode, like performance mode, it looks good still, and it loads really goddamn fast. Like, the loads seem comparable to PC, and that's impressive. That's very impressive.
The battle is on.
Because for DualSense General, yeah, exactly. I'd love that, because the side plates of the PS5 can come off, right? So that's one of the things that I feel like they could really make bank on, is having customized like side plates for the PS5. Like, you know how like there's every so often there's like a special edition like PS3 or PS4 that comes out in Japan. Like there was a special edition PS3 for Yakuza and PS4. Like you could easily just make like official licensed like side plates like that for Sony. And then obviously have custom controllers to go with it. So I think they were cracking down on that last I heard, question mark. So we'll see. Also, speaking of PS5, don't forget, this month now, the PS5 and Xbox Series X and Stadia versions of Judgment are coming out. I will be getting the PS5 version of Judgment. I'm looking forward to it. That in the early days of the 360. Really, huh? I never knew. Tell a lie, no, it was the front faceplate, wasn't it? I remember a Madden one. I remember there was a Madden one. I can't remember why I remember there was a Madden one, but there was a Madden one. Didn't catch on. Yeah, it was only really the weird front bit. If they had found a way to do it to the side, I think it would have caught on. But I hit the wrong person. Oh my god. I'm stupid. It would help if I actually hit the right person in these fights. We're probably going to lose time in Chapter 2. Not to loads, but to my own stupidity. And don't Tenacious Fist this time. Thank you very much. At least I didn't do an extra Tenacious Fist like an idiot. Good. The reason why we don't do an extra Tenacious Fist at the end there is, one, the fight ends in that punch anyway, and two, we need as much MP as possible for the fight after that one. The next fight is going to be against two enemies, one of which has a real nasty HP problem. Fight spawn's going right, perfect. Well, this does mean I need to keep an eye on my minimap for the Champion District. But we'll probably lose some time here, because my Chapter 2 in the PC version was very good. So... And here, I don't think it's because of loads, I think it's because I am playing badly. Is that fight spawn down there? No, it's not. Good. Ah, I mean to go first person. Accidentally clicked the stick in. Ah, the bike still launches on PS5. I appreciate that. That's good. We still have physics-based shenanigans. Okay. New brand already makes them sweet black side plates. Really? Ooh. Ooh. So I don't mind the PS5 being white. I think that it is actually nice for a change, but I do miss the nice sleek blackness of like the PS4, PS3, PS2, etc. I miss it quite a lot. I think it just looks better overall. I'm gonna be honest, I think that the Xbox Series X as a console for like design-wise looks far better than the PS5. Like color-wise, shape-wise, fuck you with your stare down, don't hit this. Shit. We're 100% losing a bunch of time. Nice. Still bad. Stun. Just hoping for a lucky stun to make up for the fear. And again, lucky stun. We level up after this fight, so we don't worry about our HP. This is a bad Chapter 2 so far. I'm not gonna, as I said, I'm not gonna actually... Okay. Yo, okay. I'm not actually gonna restart. The extra design so making it literal box. Yeah, I really like the top part of it. I know people meme about it being a fridge, but I really like the top part of it. Like, the top part of it is super cool for me. The green bit with the holes on top. Like, that's really cool. Like having still like the design aesthetic of what Xbox is, you know, the green, etc. Like, I really like that. I like that a lot. The PS5, I still like the design of the PS5. It's a fucking weighty beast, though. It's so massive, large, and heavy. Like, it's almost as large as my PC, and my PC is a tower case. And my back's killing me to Dachi. We gotta go. The biggest downside? I agree. It's so heavy. Like, for those who haven't got a PS5 and are gonna get one in the future, I am warning you now, that fucker is heavy. Like... I'm not a strong person, sure. The PS5 is so heavy. Like, it's the heaviest console I've ever owned. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Like, Series S looks pretty sweet. See, I'm interested in the Xbox Series, but I don't think I'd get an S. I like the idea behind the S, but already some of the games coming out are just like, you know, oh, this doesn't do this and this doesn't do that, and it runs worse. Just makes me think, you know... It's the same, okay, so I've been burnt by consoles too many times over the past few years where I knew that was going to happen. I'm not risking it. Nope. Ooh. We'll use our smoke bomb here. I am not risking that. I refuse. So I've been burnt really badly by consoles in the past. When I was a young froob and didn't know any better, I decided to get the 16GB Xbox 360, which... I mean, I could put Ninja Gaiden Black on there, and that was it. that was it. That was a mistake. And then when the PS3 came out, I got the 40GB version because I didn't want to wait a month to be able to save up. And wouldn't you know it, the month after, Sony announced a new version of the PS3. And wouldn't you know it, it was bloody the 60, no, not the 60, the 80GB version. Literally the day after I bought it. I probably should have refunded it then, but I didn't. And then obviously, as I said, if Yakuza 5 was ever digital only, I would have just bought it, but I'd have to upgrade the hard drive, and that's how I figured out how to change the hard drive on a PS3. Which is good, because now that the servers are shutting down, I'm basically going to re-download every single one of my PS3 stuff. So maybe that long-awaited, potentially 2 years in the making, Azura's Wrath playthrough will actually finally happen. Because I've been saying on stream for a while now that I wanted to do Azura's Wrath, because I love the game. But I'm gonna download the DLC just in case, because, you know, the ending of that game is literally fucking DLC. Capcom. Ideally, like, the biggest shame about, like, the store going down is so many, like, good, unique PS3, PSP, and Vita games are just gonna be lost forever.
Let's go.
Good crit. I'm gonna miss a lot of things on the old PS store. That didn't kill. Oh, that usually does. What done? Can I risk not healing Adachi? I think I can. I need to save some time here. Like, I'm running very low on time. It would be nice if some of those things got ports. I would love to see Azura's Wrath on PC. I think Azura's Wrath on PC would do very well. So all the enemies in here will go after the person that's closest to them. We're gonna try and stun this guy. Good shit right there. Because this guy will always go down in one beatdown provided you get the damage boost. Perfect. Good shit. I mean, Dead Souls also has a physical version. I don't think it's that rare, so don't mind rewatching every now and then. Exactly. Like, Azura's Wrath is essentially a big QT movie fest anyway, but I love the game. I really love the game. Is it that great? Nah, not really, but I love the game. You know? It's one of those things that's just dumb, mindless fun, you know? I was gonna say, El Shaddai is something that would get lost, but the Steam version of El Shaddai comes out this month. Those are words I never thought I'd say in my life. I don't know who decided to greenlight a Steam port of El Shaddai, but cool. Am I complaining? Hell no. Ooh, the double stun. Unfortunately, I'm going to kick this guy away, can't I? Fucking itchy. The other guy was going to break out. The other guy was going to break out of stun, so I had to. Itchy. Itchy, I just lost a bunch of time because of you. Level up so I get my MP back. Beautiful. Itchy. Alright, this is not going well time-wise because this has been a bad chapter too. It's not time-wise down to loads, it's time down to bad chapter. Quick April Fool's joke about Dead Souls being on Steam yesterday. The nice thing about me sleeping for 200 hours yesterday was that I just sleep through April Fools. Don't stun. Thank you. So the problem is, if you stun Sawashiro here, any debuff that he has, when this cutscene kicks in, gets unapplied. It didn't even last a decade. Yeah, it's a shame. I think that, like, going back to that conversation you all were having earlier, I think the second version of each console, maybe not the Series X, but the second version of the PS5 will 100% get smaller. And I know a lot of people want the PS5 right now. Honestly, unless you're doing PS4 stuff, I do not feel like it's worth it. Like, unless you're going to be using it for a lot of different purposes like PS4 games, I do not feel like it's worth it. It's a good console, don't get me wrong. But again, the whole lack of backwards compatibility outside of PS4 is actually really hurting it. Whereas again, like you look at the Series X and the ability to play any fucking Xbox game, practically. Like, that's so good. Like, I want to get a Series X this generation just so I can play some of my old Xbox 360 games again. Like I have 60 to 70 old Xbox 360 games, so I really want to like actually play those again. Like, there's some good games I got on there that I miss. These all near a year from now, usually the same as with any console generation. You'll have more choice in terms of like games to play on it as well. Like, so far the only games that are essentially really PS5 exclusive are Demon Souls. Nice chat. Demon Souls and shrug emoji. Like, more PS5 exclusives are basically the other reason why I would say you should go for PS5 early is if you skip the PS4 and you want to play Sony's exclusives, because most, if not all, of Sony's exclusives from PS4 to PS5 all at least run a little better. So if you are wanting to play stuff like Ghost of Tsushima, you can play that game in the game's resolution mode, but it also is the game's performance mode, because on PS5 it runs at 60 FPS at the highest possible graphics settings. That's how I played Ghost of Tsushima, and I tell you what, that game's a good fucking game. Gorgeous game as well. Stuff like Days Gone, for example, which is coming to PC, by the way. A lot of people are gonna say, why are you talking about Days Gone? Days Gone is a good game. Days Gone, with all the post-content patches, is a very, very good game. Honestly, genuinely, don't sleep on Days Gone when it comes out on PC, and I mean that. It's like Horizon in that it doesn't do anything that you haven't seen before, but at the same time, the things that it does do are really fucking clever. And the thing is, it doesn't try and break out of its wheelhouse, which is actually a good thing for the game. You know how some games, when they start doing like multiple different things? No. Days Gone knows what it's good at and sticks to it. So it's only what I'd say is like a good like 8 out of 10. It's not going to be something that you'll like remember for the rest of your life, like say, I don't know, Yakuza, thumbs up. But
here we go.
It's one of those experiences that you'll remember. If anyone ever says the word Days Gone, you'll go, oh yeah, remember that game. Enjoyed that game. You know, it's not like a storytelling, like, it's not like a storytelling epic, like, say, like, I don't know, Last of Us, or some people say God of War. I feel a little differently, if I'm being honest, but it's not a game like one of those. But again, it's one of those games that's just, you'll turn it on for a weekend, you'll have fun with it for a weekend, you'll finish it up and you'll go, yeah, that was a good experience. I enjoyed that. Like, it's one of those kind of games, you know? Not something that's ever going to break the word in its creativity or originality, but it's one of those games that tries to be the game that it wants to be, and it actually succeeds at doing it, and it's good fun for that. Horizon 3 in a couple weeks? Yes, that's the other one, Horizon. I actually really personally like Horizon. Does it do anything that much different than any other open world games? Not really. But does it do very, very good at what it does? Hell yes. Like, it doesn't try and break the mold, for example. It just does what it does. Like, the hordes in Days Gone are probably the big draw to it, honestly. Like, they are insanely good. I'm looking forward to that game on PC. I have it on PS4 because I'm going to play through it on PS5 again. But alright, so for this fight, we're going to try and stun Zeng because Zeng has a fear. Hey, good shit. And with that, we're going to pigeon raid this guy called Pooh. He'll go down into pigeon raids. With Itchy, we're going to carry on hitting stun into Zeng. Now, here's the thing with this fight. When Zeng is stunned, which is not now, with Namba, you do not want to use Pigeon Raid. Pigeon Raid, every single pigeon you see here is its own damage instance, which gives more chance of Zeng waking up to that attack. So if Zeng gets stunned here, which he didn't, what we do instead is use an opportune attack with Namba instead, because that will give less chance of him waking up, but still do a decent amount of damage. Who's that? Notifying me where I'm talking through. It's Camellia. Well, hello, Camellia. I hope you're doing well. Here we go. Perfect description. Boom. Okay, it's still working up. Good shit. I assume the prediction is on Namba death, and congrats Namba fans, my perfect guards are on form tonight. Comedian, thank you so very much for the 6 months. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Hell yeah.
Not bad. For those who are coming in, yes, we're doing the PS5 version of Like a Dragon today because the loadless remover needs an update, so we can't do loadless on the PC version. So I put it to a poll to those in the channel about which run they wanted to see, and they want to see this on PS5. You came for the LED, you're staying for the LED. I hope. So, we need to go and grab our stuff from the item box. Everything from the first 2 chapters is in here. So, we're going to go get my luxurious belt, some of this stuff, safety glass, and my hand grenade. That's more important. Gear, Itchy, everything, and the belt. Skills, hello, Itchy on this Tag Team Essence of Mayhem, Pigeon Raid, and Gnarly Breath. Bad menuing. Thumbs up. Now comes the reset point of the run. We need to get a certain amount of money from the vending machines. So we need at least 730 yen. So we need at least 100 yen. We don't need that much, but we need at least... I mean, that's it, but we don't open up the shop. There we go. Perfect. There we go. 100 yen gets you it, basically. That iron plate does get you it. We don't unlock the second-hand shop until Chapter 12. It's a bit of a problem. Massive problem, honestly. Pull the wisdom tooth yesterday. Ooh. We actually had this conversation about teeth the other day. I've been very lucky because I've had 3 wisdom teeth grow in, and none of them have caused problems. I'm very lucky. When I push my tongue to the back of my mouth, I can actually feel all 3 of them. One on the bottom left, one on the bottom right, one on the top left. Don't use this taxi. Don't be an idiot. There you go. We want to go and unlock this taxi down here. So, LED has fast travel in it. You can fast travel to any taxi in the game, but you have to go and talk to the taxi first. So, we're going to go and open up a couple of taxis. This is the next one we're going to open up, and we're going to taxi back with this one. And now I'm going to go down the right way down the street, and I'm not going to get hit by a car either, am I? Good. Yeah, I got very, very lucky with my wisdom teeth. I've seen friends who have had massively bad wisdom teeth problems, and it's like, yeah, I'm massively, massively lucky. That doesn't necessarily mean my teeth are in a good way. I've had one tooth at the top of my mouth growing upwards for all of my life. It stopped, thankfully, but it's not good. Speaking of not good. Okay, fine. Speaking of not good, this fight spawn. That's a fight, 100%. We can't get past this, so what I'm doing is running in the middle of the bridge. That way I know I can run straight backwards from this fight and get away from it. A common misconception about running away from fights that people have about in LED is that running away from fights is completely random. It is not. All you need is enough space behind you. So no obstacles or anything like that. Had all 4 impacted, had to get them all removed. Oof. Yeah.
Bring it on.
Best party members in LED. Okay, so that's... It depends on the situation. Obviously at the start of the game we only have like 2 or 3 or 4 characters. Itchy never leaves the party, so Itchy obviously is one of them. The best alternate party member by far, the only one other than Itchy who never leaves our party, is Eri. Eri is obscenely broken in this video game. She is insanely good. Eri is insane. Like, she is amazing. She's the best party member in this game, by far. Adachi is insanely good. We'll be using him a lot. For the early game, Namba's pretty good, but later on, we're going to replace him. Can I avoid this one? This is such a risky one to try and avoid. Ratchet and Clank is installed again, folks! Speaking of, that just got a 60 FPS update on PS5. It's also part of the Play at Home initiative, which is why I got it downloaded for free. Yeah, I guess technically Jungi-Han doesn't ever leave. No, you're right, actually. No, you're right. Yeah, actually, no, you're right. Huh. So basically, Jungi-Han as well is very, very strong.
Should I open it? Got it.
Gear, Namba, you. Almost forgot. Taxi, down to you. Yep, okay. Bad menuing. Yeah, Jungi-Han is also very, very strong. I don't see a fight spawn, so I can go this way. Adachi is massively strong, especially early, mid, and certain late game. But we're going to be alternating him and Sayako back into the party. There's certain late game bosses where Sayako just destroys them. So Sayako is really amazing for certain fights. Adachi is really amazing for other fights. And basically, Eri and Jungi-Han are just amazing in general. Ichi is mainly support, but Ichi will also get a very, very good magical skill later on that attacks all enemies. So Ichi, not only is he support, but he also has very, very good AoE for crowd control and stuff like that. Let's see how the grenade goes, because last few times grenade hasn't gone well. I should have hit the guy in the middle. I don't know why I changed to the right. I don't know why I changed to the right. That was bad. I need to hit this guy with pigeons because he'll survive. These two should go down to normal attacks. That's terrible. Man, I could have saved an insane amount of time. We'll still save some time in this chapter by the looks of things, but I could have saved an insane amount of time. Oh well. Because you've grown sideways, you were 12, took research to recover. Yeah. I won't be able to show it off very well because the tooth that's growing upwards is on this side. But it's one of my upper teeth. My lower teeth are all fine. It's just my upper teeth that are a problem. With this one tooth that's growing upwards, my front two teeth are kind of not bad, but they've kind of like gone slightly sideways. Like this one has gone slightly to the right because this one's gone upwards instead. It's not the end of the world, but it's just one of those things, you know? Okay, so chapter 4. This is where things start opening up a whole bunch. So need to remember to optimize Adachi because Adachi's back in the party. And we've got him a new weapon. And then this is where the run gets really cool in my opinion. Whoops, and then reckless, and then gear Adachi. Cool. Bad menu. I should have saved the skill for afterwards because we're gonna have to do Ichi's skills afterwards. But the weapon is important. The weapon is very important. Yeah, Chao is basically not used in the run. By the time he comes in the run, everyone does everything better than he does, and he doesn't get anything that's any better than anyone else. So, Ichi changed class, which means that we have new moves, so none of them are on a shortcut. I should have guarded to Adachi and used Reckless, I think. That would have been sensible. That might actually hit both. Please hit the guy on the right. Nice. Good stuff. Everyone levels, so spend that MP. Just get it out. Pigeon because he's all the way over there. And they should kill hopefully quicker. Might not. I don't know, actually. Either way, Namba learns the skill Pyro Belch. This is our first magical skill, and it's also a kind of clone attack for Namba, which is nice. So, skills, Namba. Oh, we're going to equip on Pyro Belch. For Ichi, we're going to do Mega Swing and Bat Buster just in case, and then we are going to gear Ichi Weapon. Good shit, you remembered. Wow. Zhao might not be used, but here's the thing. Zhao still has a purpose, as you will see. As you will see.
Yeah. Have fun with this.
One's walking away. That's fine. Want this guy gone. I don't think I should use Reckless here, but whatever. I'll Reckless into a normal attack with Namba. So a lot of your early game, and well, a lot of your damage in this game, I should say, is dictated by your weapon. Weapons in this game are very, very important for your damage, which is why we went and got the free weapons for the lads just before this bit. We also serve the same purpose technically, yeah. True. True. But Namba gets an early game use, so, you know, I want to use that boy for something. Plus, it's actually easier to hit him in the menu. Because he's right at the bottom of it. So the Degenerate here is weak to Pyro Belch. I'm hoping Ichi goes first and then Adachi goes afterwards. He does. So this is the combo you're going to see a lot early game. The optimal way is Essence, Tag Team Essence of Mayhem, because that queues up the next person to get a free opportune attack, which is usually always Adachi. That's going to make Adachi disgustingly powerful, because he's just going to shit out crits. Is there a level system in this game? Yes, there's 2. You have your normal level up, so your basic level 1 to 99, and then you also have jobs. We're currently in everybody's default job. I should have aimed for the guy in the middle. We're everyone's default job, so basically like Hobomancer for Namba, Hero for Ichi. I wanted the guy at the back, and I hate the targeting system in this game. If I got the guy in the back, that would have cleaned up everyone. My god. Alright, one's alive, that's fine. I'm not sure you thought this through, sir. Anyway, I'm going to use normal attacks here. I am speedrunning, yes, that's why there's some timer. That's why there's a timer on the right. I've done a lot of speedruns for this game at this point. I've probably put like 400-ish hours into the game at this point. I love this game. I love this game a lot. And yes, I have played the other Yakuza games. I started with the original Yakuza on PS2, and I speedrun the other Yakuzas as well. But I absolutely love this speedrun. It's really good. Fastest speedrun is the split time you're seeing here, 4:23:23, but this is technically the first run that I've ever done on PS5, because the PC version is kind of, the PC version, we need to update our loadless timer. On the PC version, we use loadless, aka in-game time minus loads, because the Dragon Engine has... The Dragon Engine's load times are a little... Uh-oh. I might want to put down the drink. Oh, Jesus. Almost got hit by that car. The Dragon Engine loads are a little unpredictable, even on the same system. We've known this ever since Yakuza 6 on the PS4, the first Dragon Engine game, where even my loads between 2 runs were completely different. That's why the PC versions will always use loadless if we can. Now, unfortunately, loadless is only working with Dragon Engine games, because, oh my god, trying to put loadless into the OG games is a pain in the ass. I'm not even the one who tried to do it, but I have been told how terrible it is, and that's a shame that that guy survives. Oh well. Let's make sure I kill this guy, and then we'll just normal attack this guy. Yeah, some pigeons. You won't have heard me say that, because I've been saying that it's Kenzan that's the first 3D Yakuza. Not Yakuza 3. So basically what I mean by that is if you ever go and look at footage of OG Yakuza 1 and 2, yes, they're in 3D at times, but when you go around Kamurocho and Sotenbori, you'll see that the camera is actually more of an isometric camera. So if you remember the old school Resident Evils where they have the fixed camera angles and stuff like that, it's kind of like that. It's a little different, but Yakuza Kenzan, and then obviously Yakuza 3 being the first one out in the West, those were the first proper full 3D Yakuzas that people got their hands on. So, style like this where you have full control over the camera and running around. But Yakuza 3 is not the first 3D Yakuza, that's Kenzan. And that's why Kenzan hasn't aged very well. I still love Kenzan, but Kenzan has not aged particularly well. It's the reason why Yakuza 3 feels sluggish for a lot of people, is it's the first proper mainline title that was in 3D, so there was a lot of teething issues. That's the reason why, like, Yakuza 4, for example, you can hit enemies while they're on the ground still. Like, Yakuza 4 feels more like what the Yakuza games felt back on the PS2. Nope, no one. Every time. We're getting these taxis as well for later, because we need these taxi spots. And then you have to use the taxis to be able to actually have them as fast travel spots. And here we're going to be getting into our summons. Yakuza 7 has a bunch of summons. They're called Pound Mates. And we are going to be getting our first Pound Mate here, which is, of course, the amazing, the wonderful Gary Buster Holmes. 95% complete on the randomizer challenge. Yo. Yo. Love Gary. Gary's awesome. Alright, so we're going to carry on the story a little bit, but then we're going to do a side story. So you'll see a guy to the left. We're going to go and help this guy out. Hopefully Namba goes first in the turn order.
I don't know.
Namba going first would be nice.
Bring it on. Okay.
Because he goes down to 1 Pyro Belch. That's why Namba first is nice. You can always guard and get around to Namba's turn, but it's just quicker if Namba gets that lucky high agility roll. So, the nice thing about LAD is you can't actually, you have to skip a little bit of the dialogue here to be able to skip the text. The nice thing about LAD is that there is no wrong answer in any sub-story. Every single answer that you give will give you a personality trait upgrade for one of Ichi's various personalities. In the run, we need certain personality traits, namely charisma, style, and confidence, to be able to unlock jobs and the... Why did I run here?
Sup?
Why did I run here? Why didn't I fast travel? That's why I unlocked the taxi. Why didn't I fast travel? That's gonna be a time loss right there. That was, I just realized I was running forward. I was like, fuck am I doing? And it was already too late because I was by the taxi when I got to that point. God damn it. So we basically continue the story here so we can get back to this guy for free rather than coming back going forward, blah, blah, blah. You might remember this lad. It's good old Gondara of the Gondara family, and yes, he still has the baby fetish.
Okay. Watch this.
Shame that he went to the left. Oh well. I got to him. That's fine.
Cool. Check this out.
I want Gondara dead. This should be a big enough AoE anyway to hit all of them. Yeah.
I'm up.
One Gondara down. Ow. Okay. Sometimes you can do that with the free characters in your party, but they kind of went a different way, so that's unfortunate.
That's right.
Drink the milk.
Oh.
It doesn't matter which option you do here, just drink the milk. Always drink the milk. Doesn't matter, just drink the milk. It's not for the speed or anything, just drink the milk. Just drink your goddamn milk, Itchy. Alright, so this is Bar Survive. This is your karaoke bar. You'll be back here a lot in this video game, especially if you play this game casually. It should be square for this one, right? Yes. I'm just going to double check. It is the same on PS5, and it really should be.
Listen.
It really should be. So,
Yo, Dot.
yes. I'd rather just make my own. So, that charisma is one of the personality traits that we need. That's why we specifically choose that option. So these are your bond links. Basically, you can level up your bond links. This gives your allies a chance to use a follow-up attack. We want to try and finish fights as fast as possible, so you probably won't be seeing any of those, especially at level 1. You get more EXP outside of the party with a higher bond level, but that doesn't matter in the speedrun. Cool. Made you fight them again and again until you drunk it. Oh my god. Oh, that would be good. Don't worry about that fight spawn. We should be fine. Every time with the store. Every time. Alright, so. This fight is going to determine... is going to be based on who goes first. I'm hoping for Nanba first.
Cool.
Itchy! Wow, Nanba's not even second.
Let's go.
That's bad. That's really bad. Reason being is that when Namba goes first, he can sometimes get 3, if not 4, sometimes enemies in one Pyro Belch. So having him go third is real bad. I would prefer not to waste my MP here, so I'm going to use a normal attack. And now for Totsuka, where again, I'm hoping that Namba goes first.
Not a loser.
No. Second is not great. Second's not great because I have to wait for the enemies to stand up for Pyro Belch, so I kind of have to time this. And then I'm trying to time it so that Totsuka doesn't move. It's not too bad. It's okay. That should get these two. It won't kill the first guy, but it will kill the second guy. So here's the thing with Reckless. Reckless is kind of cute in that if the enemy is in your path, when you start Reckless, they will still get hit even if they move out of the way. Will this hit both? I'm hoping this hit both him and Totsuka. Yeah. Didn't kill him? Really? I should have killed the other guy because he would have. Yeah. It's bad. Wasting turn order. That sucks. Bad fight. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time because of that. So, the reason why we got a couple of crappy bits of armor earlier and we put on the accessory that we got for free from the actual story is for this bit. We need 3 pieces of gear and an accessory on to be able to enter the actual Seiryu Palace. Thankfully, we have those on. Now, one of the other reasons why we did the Gondara sub-story was for money. By getting money, we can use more Gary Buster homes. Nice double. I probably should have aimed for the main guy instead of these guys, but it's fine. Now, Gary as a summon has a chance, as you can see, to actually stun. I should have just hit him in the first place. Yeah. Actually, I fucked up again. I should have pyroed the guy with the HP behind me and mega swung on those two. Right, you resist. I forgot. Fuck, this is a bad start. I'm making bad decisions, basically. Very bad decisions. Get Namba's MP back, but he should level. Cool. Namba learns push and shove. It's a physical skill that can sometimes cause stun. We're gonna grab this odd stone. We need a certain amount of odd stones in Chapter 5, and this is a backup one just in case we don't get those drops. Which can happen and has happened quite a lot to me recently, which is a little worrying. Now, this fight is interesting. Usually you'd think that you don't want to summon any backup. Here we do. So, the guy at the back, his name is Ida. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start attacking Ida and hope that he summons backup. If he summons backup, that extra enemy is going to be more experience for the actual fight, which is good because then we'll get a level up on Itchy. See what I mean? Moved out of the way, but still went down. Good. Okay, that's fine. This is what we're actually after. That's not the person I wanted to hit. Fuck, I want to hit the guy in the middle. I'm gonna kill Ida so we don't get any more backup. Now, Ida does another thing as well, where he actually heals. I was really hoping that would have burned him. Cool. Ooh, the fast double hit. That's worrying. Now, I need to save a little bit of SP for the next fight after this. Hopefully this hits both. Ah, he wasn't knocked down. Oh, that did actually count. Nice follow-up. Wow. Doesn't happen very often. Can we not kill Itchy? Can we actually not kill Itchy? I will be run over if Itchy dies. So if Itchy dies, it's a game over. Just as a heads up. Like, your other party members can die, your Itchy can't. It's the Shin Megami Tensei school of, hey, your MC better be good. He is the leader, after all. So, again, depending on who goes first, depends on what we do. We're gonna hit him, hopefully. I wanted to go on the left, but oh well, this should go free. No, I need to. This should get all free. And the last guy gets opportunity. So because we had the backup Itchy levels here, because he had just enough experience, if not, we'd have to grab that item in the far right corner, which is a Tarana, which gives you MP heal. Because we need full MP for this fight on Itchy. This is Kaseyama. This guy has a lot of HP, and he actually guards your attacks. We have an ideal turn order. This is not it. the ideal turn order is Nanba, Ichi, Adachi, because of those opportune strikes I was talking about earlier. So we're going to put down Gnarly Breath to double down on Kaseyama's defense. So because he's going to guard my attacks, instead we're going to have to use Reckless with Adachi. I'm going to wait till he gets up so that Pyro Belch will hit him. If you do it before they get up, the enemy can actually walk backwards, so it won't hit full. Nice burn. So this is why we want this as a turn order, because he goes down, and Adachi gets a free opportune. He's going to Herculean Effort. That's his HP threshold value. So now we just do the same. Pyro Belch, Essence Attack Team, Opportune Attack. This won't kill. Burn won't either. Yeah, shame. First charge. This is usually the fight where if Namba's gonna die, he usually dies. Not dead quite yet, but you know, he's trying. Now. Hey, cool. So we don't have to worry about a heal because we're about to get a heal when we leave the room. We get flung over to the second part of the building, and right here on the side is the heal point. Skip that so we can get through the door quicker. This fight, again, determined by who starts, whether it's Ichi or Namba, Pyro Belch or Mega Swing. Pyro Belch here is nice because, as you can see, you can get a double here. Then we Mega Swing in the middle, hopefully hit all three. Which we did. I could potentially have actually Reckless that. Get rid of this guy. Now we carry on. So this next fight is very worrying if your name is Nanba. There is an enemy here. Kikagawa, the guy in the middle. He will raise his own attack, but he also has a move after he does that that can kill Namba if we do not use Perfect Guard. Opportune this guy. Get rid of him. Here we go. That's the setup. That's the setup. I'm gonna save my MP and just get a free opportune here. So here's the thing. If he goes for cleave on Namba, we have to get perfect guard or Namba's dead. Now here's the thing. Whenever he cleaves... Ichi, huh? Ichi now has a guaranteed crit. On his next turn, a guaranteed crit. Doesn't matter what he does, he has a guaranteed crit. Now, this is an opportunity anyway. Ichi might die. Okay, good. Thank fuck. We did enough damage. I actually got a little worried there, not gonna lie. As soon as Ichi turns to move, you can skip the rest of that scene. You might be wondering, why am I not healing? Again, the next time we have a fight, there will be a heal point in front of it. So it's not necessarily the end of the world. In this room, sometimes the map doesn't load for me first, so I like to grab the hand grenade first and then go for the map. Bit scary when he goes for Ichi, not gonna lie. So, on the ladder. Down the ladder is a jacket, a piece of equipment we can get, but we don't need that. Our defense should be fine, despite what you've seen. There's a toughness C in that box on the left if you want a spare solo single heal, just in case. It's not that bad of a healing item, especially for later in the run. Recover. Skip that to go through this door faster. And now for the last fight of this chapter. This is going to be against the three bosses you've seen so far. Ida, Kikagawa, and Kaseyama. Large lad. So what we're going to do is going to start off by using, Pyro Belch on Ida. And then we're going to use Gary. It's been a while since Namba's gone first in this fight. This actually helps a lot. Now, we're going to hope that Gary stuns all three. She did. Perfect. So I want to hit... I don't want to hit Ida here. If I hit Ida here, that might be a problem because he's going to wake up. He didn't wake up. Good. Wow, that's really lucky, actually. That's insanely lucky, actually. Hot damn, this is a really good fight. This is a really good fight. Hot damn. Still not... Oh, wow. You know the drill. Gnarly Breath, get his defense down. If it's early on in the fight, we can Gnarly Breath him. If it's a little later on, there's no point. God, this is really good. Now, this time around, Kaseyama... Now, it's okay if he taunts Adachi, because, again, remember what we're going to do. We're going to use Essence Attack Team, and then it's Adachi's turn anyway. So he's going to auto-attack anyway with the taunt. So that's not actually the worst person in the world to taunt. See? He's just going to follow up. Now, I would like him to break out of that at some point, because Ichi's only got enough MP for one more Essence Attack Team. And boom. So what I'd like is for him to get un-aggroed so that his next turn he can just Reckless. This has been a very good fight. Holy shit. This is probably the best Chapter 4 end fight I've ever had. That's it. That's probably the best Chapter 4 end fight I've ever had. And it had to be on the PS5 version. Not my main category of bloody run. You'll see we're going to save a big chunk of time near the end of this. A big chunk of time. My PB is terrible for that chapter. And I played badly at the start of that, but the end of that literally made up for all of what came before. That was really nice. So that's pretty much the end of Chapter 4. We're going to do a little bit of spring cleaning before we go. We have one more taxi that we need to go and get. Basically, we're unlocking a whole bunch of fast travel points for Chapter 5. Chapter 5 is going to be a long chapter, one of the longest that we do in the run, because we have a whole bunch of shopping that we need to do. So this is our taxi that we want to go and unlock. This is West Hamakita Park. And with this, we are going to go back and finish the chapter. All we have to do is walk over to Otohime Land, and we are done. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's been a very, very good chapter. Apart from, like, certain parts of the early part of that dungeon, this has been a very, very good chapter. This is gonna be a big time save. Soap on a rope, by the way. I don't know who named that trophy, but... That's fucking dark. It's real fucking dark. I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing well. The PC loadless splits unfortunately don't work on PC right now because we all missed that there was an update to the PC game. So we're running on PS5 instead. Which, as you can see, I'm somehow doing better. These splits that I'm running against, by the way, just to let you know, because I know a few people are curious, these splits that I'm running against real-time here are my real-time splits on PC. And I'm ahead by a minute, almost a minute, on PS5. So if you're wondering how the PS5 version's loads stack up to the PC version, pretty fucking good. Ah, I should have gone for the guy in the middle. I could have got all three. Yeah, the PS5 is shaping up to be an actual very good contender loadless to the PC version. And no, I'm not doing this just because, you know, I want to go for world record on console. I'm doing this because I want to do LAD tonight. Like, we weren't able to do the PC version, but chat voted for... Oh, I hate this guy. Chat voted for doing the PS5 version, so here we are. Hey, Laser, hope you're doing well. And yeah, you're not wrong, that is a massively fucked up name for a trophy. So once again, we have the Adachi... the Ichi-Adachi tag team combo. Look at that. It's so good. One clobber bag from Psycho. So Psycho is our full party member. She's really good, apart from the fact that you can see that he guards your attacks. So usually you just want to cycle through your allies, but I wanted to... If he didn't guard, that pyro would have killed him. This should level everybody up, because he gives out a bunch of EXP. So don't worry about MP levels. And by everybody, I mean Psycho. Whoops. I've forgotten which fight I'm on. So this is Hero. He is part-time Hero. He is your completion list for Yakuza Like a Dragon. Now the nice thing is, by doing certain things in the completion list, we get certain personality trait ups, which also means, more importantly, I need to get this taxi. I went on the wrong side. Good. Which also means, as you can see, certain of these personality traits are the ones that we need. Style, for one. So we're going to be able to do a couple of things in regards to the completion list. Games I'm applying to run at GDQ. Okay, so the games that I'm going to submit to GDQ, the two that I'm going to put the most amount of effort into, because those are the two I believe have the biggest shots, are Like a Dragon, this one, but also Yakuza Kiwami. I think those two are two of the ones with the best shot. I might submit Zero. I don't think that Zero actually has that much of a chance, but I still might try, because Zero is Zero after all. I will submit one of Yakuza 3 or 4. I don't know which. I haven't decided which one I want to try submitting yet. I'm going to take you out. And for the fifth and final game, it will probably be Attack on Titan 1.
Right. Try this on the side.
I got this. You want to go?
Yeah, I saw that guy with the most HP and was thinking that would kill him. So those are the games that I'm probably going to be submitting to GDQ. Is probably 100% definitely LAD, 100% definitely Kiwami, probably 4, probably 0, probably Attack on Titan. The thing with most Yakuza games is most Yakuza games won't make it into GDQ. So, out of the remaining Yakuza games, the ones that probably have the best chance of getting into GDQ are OG1 and OG2, which tap runs. I'm actually hoping one of those get in. That would actually be really cool. K1, because K1 is now super short. I'm doing this conversation just in case, like I usually do. Maybe 3 and 4. The trouble with 3 is that there's way too much downtime in 3, and everything is literally just, like, shoot everything at the end of the run. 4 is a better one, but 4 is also on the longer side. So we'll see. And then the other one is LAD, which now, I think that LAD has a decent chance in regards to it being, obviously, a new Yakuza game, and the fact that it is, like, a new Yakuza game, but the fact that also there's a good couple of donation incentive ideas in here, make me think that LAD wouldn't be too bad, but it all does depend on a lot of factors. Like, I'm not games committee, so I'm just talking out my ass here, but, like, it's turn-based, which does give, like, precedence to the fact that it's a longer run, but it all depends on the type of game, because, like, longer games work in regards to... I should just attack him, and I'm too late. Longer games work for the older Final Fantasies because they have a lot of good donation incentives. But LAD is long. Like, you would have to factor in for a big couple of just-in-cases with this run for certain fights not going well. Certain endgame fights, cough. So... Oh no, please don't. Fucking hell. That's bad. Please hit the guy on the left. I don't think you will. You did. Good. Oh, that sucks.
Better?
Huh? Really? She doesn't do that much damage to you. Fuck you. We have to wait the 2 turns, everybody, to unfair at this point. Oh, good. The counter. Do me a favor. Don't die, Dachi. Appreciate it. Good shit. Break a defensive stance. I have to attack Masako. I don't usually attack Masako for him, but everyone's feared, so I have no choice. Wallop him. And Itchy should also unfear now. That was a bad fear. That sucks. That really sucks. Alright. Happens. Happens sometimes. Like, you have to factor in every single fight for its worst possible outcome like that. Like, I probably just lost a good 20 seconds on that fight because 3 characters got feared. Like, whenever you do a speedrun or a marathon submission, you have to factor in for things going wrong. So LAD's submission estimate is probably going to be on the larger side. I'm very surprised the PS5 version is keeping up with the PC version, though. That's really nice to know, actually. You'll obviously have safety save for a couple of things. Like, we'll have a safety save just before the blacksmith with the odd stones, just in case we don't have enough odd stones, you know? There's always the optional fight that I'll obviously go and look for. Like, if you were doing a marathon, you'd go and look for the optional fight first, just in case, but you'd still have that safety save just in case. Like, you don't leave marathon runs to chance. Like, marathon runs, you're not ever looking at, like, going for PB and stuff like that. You're showcasing the game and you're showcasing the run, but you're also keeping in mind how much the run can go horribly wrong. That's what most people get wrong with their submissions, because most people will submit their PB time as the submission time, which is not what you're supposed to do at all. You're not going for PB, you're going for, literally...
Can I help you?
Psycho, hostess, you can be funeral suit.
Congratulations. I'll be rooting for...
I'm glad someone's rooting for me, because I don't think I am. You have to focus on fights that can go wrong and stuff like that. Whenever I do a normal Yakuza submission, usually, depending on the Yakuza, I will give a buffer of between 5 to 10 minutes. For example, I know that with every single Yakuza run, every single Yakuza 0 run, I can go sub 4 hours. But what if for the very first time ever stealth skip fucks up? That's an extra, even if we do the old method of the stealth skip, that's an extra minute and a half lost. You have to factor things like that into your estimate time. Because if it's that one time that something goes wrong, and you've put a really ridiculous estimate, that's going to make you look real bad, and it's also going to make the community look bad as well. So you have to go sensible with your estimates. That's why whenever I do Yakuza submissions, I'll always go like 10 minutes on Yakuza 0, because I know for a fact, if something can go wrong with stealth skip, I'm going to lose a good couple of minutes, and my 5-minute estimate gets massively chunked down. So that's the problem, is LAD's estimate is going to be on the slightly higher side than most Yakuza runs. Because some of the late game fights in this game, if they go wrong, are a big, big time loss. So, essentially, it's all about being sensible. Like, it's all about being very sensible. I'm still surprised the PS5 version is as fast as the PC version. Very surprised. I could submit the PS5 version instead of the PC version. There's no point, but I could. What I can do is I can make safety saves on PS5 in case my PC explodes, for example. If anyone else has a PS5, they can do the exact same thing, you know? It's just one of those things you factor in for. Like, it's an extra nice factor, but good luck finding a PS5, you know? Nice, got the cat before we got Nancy's hitbox, because as soon as you're done with the cat, Nancy. If you're wondering what we're doing here, we're grabbing all the cats because they give us a reward of 1 million yen, and we need that money in this chapter. This is, as I said, the long chapter. This is where I've got to focus for a little bit, which is why I'm also kind of rambling with my words, because I've got, like... Yeah. I got 100 notes a minute running in my head, just to make sure that I don't mess anything up. I've got my notes here, which I actually need to scroll down for the thing. Yep. Oh, God. Can I get past you? I can. Perfect. Shit! Start. Thank you. I wanted to start the sub-story so I didn't get into that fight. Bit lucky, but there you go. Well, it's because we like cats, yes. They're all on eBay. No, all the scalpers are on eBay. Do not buy a PS5 for any more than regional resale price. Like, there is no point. Trust me on this one. Literally no point. Do not buy a PS5 off a scalper. It is not worth it right now. It is really not worth it right now. It's about the half time, just quit, you know, the crowd saying to restart. Yeah, the Divinity one. The Divinity one was unfortunate. I was watching it live at the time. The Divinity one just had a whole bunch of, like, really bad RNG. That's what can happen in LAD. I've seen runs that have some of the most horrific RNG of all time. And then you'll have runs like this, where I had a good chapter 4. You know? It happens. I don't know if you can load from a save on the PS5 version from the menu, so I'm really hoping that these go away. They don't. They're coming here. That was my casual save. Whoops. I gotta go back to the title screen to load. Oh man, that sucks. That's a downside to the PS5 version. Way longer to restart for a fight spawn. That's gonna cost us some time. Oof. Well, now we know. Continue chapter 5. Cool. I'm doing this because I need to despawn this fight spawn here. This fight spawn is no joke about like level 30. And even though you can do it, I don't want to. It would take too long and it's too dangerous. We used to actually take a fight in that park a long time ago for leveling. Thank God we don't anymore, because that caused more run resets than pretty much anything else. Who knew that getting hit in the head twice by a skateboard was bad for your health? You know? Who knew? You could say it's common sense, but Tony Hawk would say otherwise. God, Tony Hawk. I see the fight spawn on the left there. We might be able to squeeze through real quick here, actually. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I do this to myself. So we need that cap there, and we also need the cap statue over here. This is one of the worst parts in the run for fight spawns, so the other one being across the bridge at the start. Lovely jubbly. Man, yeah, I probably shouldn't have risked that, but the trouble is, using the vending machines there, oops, going the wrong way, using the vending machines there actually can have a chance to spawn in the fight spawn, so I still don't know if you can get a gold bug here, but I'm going to try my luck. You never know. But yeah, this is why I'm saying that more people need to submit more Yakuza games to GDQ, is just like, I'm hoping that the Yakuza games that we've done for them in the past have done well enough for us to get more, don't hit me, have done well enough for us to get more Yakuza runs into GDQs. So that's why whenever anyone asks, it's like, no, do submit Yakuza games. Doesn't matter the category, doesn't matter the game, just submit them. Like, you have up to 5 submissions. Like, you literally have up to 5 submissions. It doesn't matter if, you know, it doesn't get picked or not. You gave it a go, and that's the important thing that matters. Like, first one. Turn around. Yeah, that's fine. It's turning around, so it's fine. It's not a good fight spawn, but it's turning around, so we can do this. Cool. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Just more submissions. Like, it's nice that we are a community that literally just does not care who submits anything, you know? It's not like, oh, we'll pick the best person out of everybody. No, everybody submit. Like, we're not the ones that select the game or the runner. That's GDQ. They'll pick the best person for the job. Like, they'll pick the person that they feel is more appropriate and the run that's more appropriate, you know? Like, I can say as much as I like about, like, Yakuza 3 being, like, more downtime than, say, in Yakuza 4, but they might want to see Yakuza 3. They might look at Yakuza 3 and see a few things in there that they go, oh, you know what? That's kind of cool, you know? The gun route is actually pretty good, you know? The gun math PhD at the end of the run is, you know, actual speed tech, because you do have to count shots, for example. Like, I might say that Yakuza 4 would be a better run than 3, but that's not up to me. And that's exactly why I keep saying to people, you know, if you have a Yakuza run and you want to submit it, whoops, then submit it. Like, there's no reason not to. You get 5 submissions, and if you get picked, congratulations. Like, the entire Yakuza community will be behind you in force. Like, absolutely behind you in force. So, hopefully more people submit Yakuza games. And again, that's why it's nice that we don't care, like, who submits what, because, like, multiple people submit in the same game. Good shit. Very good shit. Don't forget to go back to Part-Time Hero. Hey. Alright, I need my shopping list here. Hold on. So this is what all of this has been building up to, is a giant bit of shopping here. Which, usually I get wrong and lose time on, so hopefully. Also, the run could already be dead, and I don't know it at this point, by the way. So we got all the cats. We know we got all the cats because we got the cutscene. We get told to go after the 10th and final cat, which is Robson. 9th? 11th? 11th? 11th. We get told to go after the 11th and final cat, which is Robson. So we're going to go to... oh, Hamkeet Park. And this is where we have to do the shop. Now, I said earlier about the odd stones and not having enough. That would be the thing that kills the run if we don't have enough. If we don't, there's sometimes a fight spawn there on the right. the streaker guy behind the tree, he is your spare fight if you don't have any odd stones. So sometimes if I get here a bit early, what I'll do is I'll check my inventory and see if I have enough odd stones. If I was ever doing this for like any kind of marathon, I would check my odd stones if I saw him, and then if I didn't have enough, I'd do that fight. 21-151, 21-151, Kappa statue, 21-151, 21-151, 21-151, 21... Damn it. 151. 42? 42, 43. I'm starting to remember the numbers in my head. This is good. And then 62, I believe. Yep. 62, 211. The big one, the more important one, comes after this one. So all of these food pieces we're getting here are for our healing items for the run. And this is for our stuff. I need 23 quality lumber, which is 21. High quality 18, of which I've got none. Okay. Highest quality I don't need. Ragged cloth, I need 5? Yes. Double check. 5. Yep, good. Thick, we need 18, so 15. I will double check these just in case. 23, so 22. Very good. High quality we don't need. Metal wire we need 20, so 11. Dirty iron I need 43, so 39. 39. Hello. Sturdy we need 41, so 39. 43, 41. 39 refined iron, of which got none. Do like that. Nice round number. Reinforced alloy we don't need. Cloudy pane. Cloudy pane. We need 39, so 33. Clear, we need 35, so 25. Ooh. Do like it when that works out. Immaculate, 34, so 30. Ooh. Tempered, we need 27, so 26. Tempered safety, we don't need. Cheap plastic, we need 18, so 15. Sturdy, we need 14, so 11. Yep. We need $26 aluminium, which we don't get drops for. Gleaming, we need 9, which we don't get drops for. We need 20 thick hide, so 11. Smooth, we need 18, so 15. 20 thick hide, yeah, double check, yep. 8 high-end leather, of which I got none this time. And 3 full grain leather. Perfect, okay, that should be good. Usually what I'll do is I'll double check my numbers whenever I do that, because if you mess up any of these materials here, runs over. 5 muscle soda, 5 Kuami drink. Back to part-time hero. He remembered. Where do we get all those materials? Weapons. Weapons. So we're going to be making weapons for the early, mid, and pretty much late game of the run, although we'll be doing stuff for the late game later on. This is more for the early and mid game. But the weapons that we're about to make are some of the strongest that we can get for the classes that we're going to use. You'll see. You'll see the damage that we do. It's kind of insane. And now we story. And I go to Psycho and I put on, not card shots, sparking cannon. Hell yeah. Cool. Thank you for the lot, Nell. Appreciate it. And there. Now I can actually focus on chat again. Hello. This, all the chapter up till this point is just a little bit, you know, you've got to focus and make sure you don't actually mess up any of that menuing. You mess up that menuing, you're in a massive amount of trouble. Now, we're going to be fighting Bleach Japan. Good old Bleach Japan. So, here's what we're going to do.
Here we go.
Psycho goes first. I'm going to guard with her. I'm going to try and hit a couple of these with fire. See that? Gary Buster Holmes fight. This won't kill, will it? Oh god, nowhere near.
You're gonna be in a whirl. Right.
This will kill this guy. Please don't kick him on the way through. Thank you. Adachi first for the next fight, so we're reckless at the start of this fight. It's Kume time.
Bleach your ass!
Bleach your ass, Kume. Fuck you, Kume. So, beginning with Adachi, we'll use a reckless. It's going to hit Kume even if he moves now because he was there at the start. That's what we like to call a bloody beautiful fight. The first part wasn't good, but the second part was. Hell yeah. Good shit. Good fight. So So basically the reason why Psycho isn't doing as much damage as everybody else right now is because her job level is level 1 because we just changed her job. The nice thing is, obviously, Kume there is actually weak to Sparkling. And now you're about to meet the Harbinger of Destruction. Literally the best character in this game. This is Eri. I'm not joking. We are going to take about 12 minutes here to unlock Eri. This is the only downtime in the run.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
The only downtime in the run. Eri is broken in multiple different ways. She is insanely good. So, we have to do the tutorial for the business. We're going to do this here, and then we're going to get taken back. Before we come back to the business, we're going to do one little thing beforehand. But we're going to do about 12 minutes of the business.
Here's why these results are underwhelming.
So you drop rank, and aim here is to get to rank 100 in free shareholder meetings, which is actually really easy to do.
I think it's a
So, we're going to get tutorialized on the business again, and then I'm going to do a little thing here or there. So, you have to assign the correct people to the correct spots, which is you, and Onla. Then we have to fire the 2 red guys that we got to get our salary down. Now, upgrade Ichiban Confections 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect.
Job to do.
That's what you do. That's literally what you do. And now we basically stay here for 12 minutes. We will get booted out after this one, but as you can see, we're now making a hell of a profit. This is the only business that you need to upgrade to be able to make it out of the first shareholder meeting. Or not the first shareholder meeting, out of the first rank goal. It's really easy to do just with Ichiban Confections. And even better, the game gives us Omelette. You won't be seeing Omelette in the run. Omelette is unfortunately a little on the random side. Omelette will either heal HP or MP, and unfortunately it's a 50-50, so we won't be using Omelette, which is a shame. Now, before we go back to the business, we're going to taxi on over to the business, but we're going to do a little something beforehand, because there's a little something that we need to unlock first. That little something just so happens to be Nancy. Yep, we're going to be unlocking Nancy. That is the reason why we went up to the Popo to get the premium sushi set. That Popo is the only place that stocks it physically. So it's the only place outside like any mini games where you can possibly get it. So we're going to be... I keep forgetting which of these are skippable and which aren't. Like, one of these is like skippable and one of them isn't. There you go. So he wants the premium sushi set so that he doesn't eat Nancy. So we already have it, so we're just going to turn around, give him the sushi set, and that's it. We have ourselves a Nancy. Perfect. So, now we're going to go and do the business for like 10-12 minutes. So, how you doing tonight, chat? It is 11 PM my time. Hopefully you all are doing good. If this run goes to the end, it's going to be another 3 hours, so it's going to be about 2-ish, 2 in the morning? Can I count? Yeah, 2 in the morning. So, first of all, we do have to do a little something with the shareholder meetings. So, employees, recruit. We need the 2 red dudes. We need to make all of our employees happy. Then we go to shareholder meeting, change board here, because this actually stops you from getting a tutorial. And then we go.
Kick things off with the financial report.
Alright, so, with the shareholder meetings, always go for the angry guy. Always go for the angry person first. Now we wait as soon as we get the skill, we can use the skill, and then we can take on this guy. Very certain we don't need to use the skill here, but it makes it faster. Spam the omelette because this guy is red. Easy peasy.
That concludes our periodic shareholders meeting.
morning, Brent. Thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. So that puts us up to rank 134. The next shareholder meeting will put us at 117 or 116, and the one after that will put us at 100, and that will unlock Eri. There's a second reason why we want to unlock Eri, and that's because she's going to get a bond level conversation straight away, which will also give us, obviously, as you know, the actual style points that we need.
Let's get down to business.
So, from now on, just carry on. Every time the shareholder meeting rolls around, you want to make sure you up your employees' happiness. That's going to help a lot. And that's it. That's all you have to do.
Let's make that get.
So this is literally the only bit of downtime in the entire run. Like this, and even then, what we're doing in this is to make the end game of this run way faster.
Still make it great.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible results.
Going up.
So we just have to go through everything until we hit the old no mammoth tattoo. No mammoth tattoo. Don't hire anyone. You don't need to hire anyone else. Everything is fine at this point. Just carry on and everything is good. Eat cake at 11 p.m. You have just done that? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have my own limits on food considering my hernia. Although, the weird thing is, like, because I wake up at 5 p.m., I don't have breakfast, I have dinner.
Still make it great.
That's probably the reason why I have, like, so much energy to stream and stuff like that, is that when I wake up, I just have a full dinner. Like...
We got a job to do.
Christmas cake in full icing. Yo, nice. Yeah, if it's one of those Christmas cakes that is like the small little like fruit cake thing, I don't like those either. And I'm usually a big fan of sweets and cake. And I was saying that, I don't like cheesecake either. I really don't like cheesecake.
You guys are going up.
Don't know why. Like, knowing me, you'd think that I would love cheesecake, but no.
The shareholders meet.
Don't take any of the extra business stuff, by the way. You really don't need to.
Let's make that get.
Let's make that dough.
Pretty lucky. Still make
Cheesecake
it
slaps.
great.
I don't know why I don't like it. Every part of cheesecake is something that I myself really likes, and I just don't like cheesecake. It's just one of those things, you know. Thanks for the money.
The shareholders meeting.
Shareholder meeting, so there you go.
Consider the share.
So once again, just focus on the guy that's angry. Guy on the right.
The Q&A.
Couldn't remember if that was fine or not.
Please raise your hand.
There is
if you have
some-
a question.
That was a bit early, honestly. That's a little worrying. That was good. If that was one of the reds, that would have been a little worse, but we're fine. Again, I don't think I need to use the skill here, but I'm going to just in case. Spam that chicken. Good stuff.
That concludes our periodic shareholders meeting.
The meeting went great.
Omelette is such a good unit at the start of the shareholders. So 117, we are on track to being able to get to rank 100. We do get a little bit of money as well from each of the shareholder meetings. That's not something that it's something that we factor into the run because it gives us more summons, but it's just one of those nice things that you get just for doing this as well. We're not doing this specifically for the money, but the money does help a little bit. Gives us access to way more Gary, Buster Holmes, and Nancy summons. That's for sure. And a Robson or two.
Here's how the business did. These are incredible results.
Going up.
Our
That's the good
ranking went
shit.
up.
That's the good shit indeed.
We got a job to do.
So you want... The only thing that really changes the time here is how many pop-ups you get in between each round. I'm getting ones every single round at the minute, which is a pain, but it is what it is. After this, it's gonna be the survive stuff, isn't it? So X, circle X. And then don't forget the Semidyne.
Here's how the business fees are incredible results.
Going
I know what I'm like.
We got a job to do.
Omelette, once again, more money. Appreciate it. Wonder if the PS5 is gonna break our ears like the PC version here.
Let's make that get. Still make it rain.
But for example, if this ever gets into like any marathon in the future, this is an absolutely perfect time for donations and stuff, and you can literally go hard with them. So
The shareholders meeting is.
We got a job to do.
go eat there soon. I have my daily rationed out chocolate. It is a couple of digestive biscuits. I'm on a diet, so I ration out how much sugar and how many calories I get per day.
Still make it rain.
Because otherwise this hernia would cause me way more problems than it currently is. So...
The shareholders meeting is about to begin.
Oh, shareholder. Oh, yeah. Right, this is the last one. This is the hardest one.
We'll start with
We'll kick things off with the financial.
You can actually mess this one up.
on to the Q&A.
So don't. I usually do mess this one up.
Raise your hand if you have a question.
I'm looking at this thinking I've already messed up, so we'll see. He survives. Shit. He'll survive the skill as well. Nice, I got on. Okay, good. Lucky.
Please raise your hand if you have a question.
I'm just gonna wait till the end of the bar, just in case she wants a red one. She doesn't. Fine. Cool. Nice, and we're done.
That concludes our periodic shareholders meeting.
Cookie cake, can't say I ever have. Rank 100, perfect. Yep, can't say I ever have. Money anyway, you can get some donations in. Oh, good. Oh, good. I must admit, I'm actually genuinely, like, I had a feeling from when we tried this casually that, like, the loads were comparable to PC, but seeing it side by side, like, we're running against my PC splits. Like, seeing the actual run being as fast as the PC version is actually nice to see. We finally have a Dragon Engine game that has parity with the PC version, which is kind of nice, not gonna lie. Kind of really nice, not gonna lie. Alright, so. Bar survive. There's two things we're here for. One, Namber's Bond conversation. Two, Airy. So. Big poofy hair like this. That's gonna get us some charisma. Oh, there we go. Can't skip this cutscene. Don't try to. I always do. Don't try to.
And
The last story cutscene Eri is ever gonna be in. You may, one, I'm in a speedrun, so please don't tell me what to do. And two, I'm in a speedrun. That would waste time. Please be a little sensible. Like, trying to backseat a speedrun is like the biggest no-no that you can do. And I've said this many times recently. Anyway, Namber. Circle X, correct? Yeah, Circle X. So, welcome to Casca's Counseling Corner.
wow.
You have to skip a little bit, and then what's done is done. As soon as Psycho turns... Oh, wait, it's actually before Psycho turns up. Now it's Psycho, there you go, yeah. Charisma and confidence, those are the two that we need from this. So, say goodbye to Namber for a while. Namber's about to disappear for half the game. After what happened the other day, I ain't risking it anymore. I'm manually removing Namber from my party. It's time to bring Eri in, and she is not going to be leaving our party for the entire rest of the game. I mean that. And I mean that. What do you mean, oh goodness? It's a speedrun. Like, it's a literal rule that you do not backseat, and you especially don't backseat speedrunning. Like, I don't know how hard that is to get. The objective of a speedrun is to go fast. Like, I wish I could do the side stuff myself, because the side stuff in the Yakuza games are great, but this is a speedrun. No, it's something, there we go. I lost it for a second there. And I'm warning you because I've told my mods to start cracking down on that kind of thing. Like I've literally told my mods to start cracking down on that, so I'm warning you for your own good. I'm trying not to be hard about it, but I'm saying please don't backseat me in the middle of a speedrun. The only people that are allowed to backseat me in the middle of a speedrun are Metza, because Metza is the world record holder, and other guys who have done the Yakuza Like a Dragon speedrun. Like, oh shit, it's English. There you go. Alright, so this is the vocational school where you do the tests, and, you know, only idiots ever fuck up these tests.
Make sure you have a pencil.
I don't have a pencil. Those are pins. It's the name of track and field event. That's shot put. A triathlon cross country? I keep fucking that one up. That's drifting. I've definitely got them all right, but I make sure I make sure I go for them just in case, because I'm an idiot and sometimes get the wrong ones. Should not save it. I know, but you know, the one day that I don't, I'm gonna fuck it up again. You know I'm gonna fuck it up again. See, Metza's allowed. Metza knows this game. Metza knows this game more than I do. This is the PS5 version, yes. We're running... This isn't even in the performance mode. This is... no, this isn't even high resolution. This is performance mode. Listen, Metza's allowed to tell me I'm doing dumb shit, because that's the only way that I learn. I shouldn't save here, but again, I am, because I'm still terrified.
Can I help you? We have new certifications.
Underworld.
Make sure you have
Underworld
a pencil.
is Yakuza tests. I keep forgetting for that one. Tojo Clan, that is Goro Majima. This is Jin, who was the fifth. Fifth, yeah. Shibata was... Fuck. Was it Arai? No, Shibata, you idiot. Shibata is Arai. Yeah. Fucking idiot. That's Black Monday. Yakuza 3, shout out. Option 3 for Yakuza 3. Didn't know it was the dub. Yes, we polled chat to see if they wanted the English dub or the Japanese sub. And chat chose the English dub today. There you go. There's actually only one point where the English dub is actually slower than the Japanese sub. What'd I fuck up? 4? Arai. Did I not pick Arai?
Can I help you? Which exam would you like to take? Just make sure you have a pencil.
A couture. Sport.
Thanks for keeping me entertained for 3
Black
months.
Cat. Ah, these are the good ones. Look at this. Toga. Yo. Yo, holy shit. Those are all the ones I want to see. Those are literally the 5 questions that I know off by heart for Fashionista. I hate the rest of them. Flavored Pasta, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Picked Arai was the wrong answer. Yeah, I guess I fucked up. Which one was that one? Oh, that was the Shibata question. Right. Alright, cool. Right. Again, I'm actually going to make a save here just in case, because here's what we're going to do. We're going to go and intentionally find a fight spawn. We want to get into a fight here in Chinatown. Getting into a fight here will help us because it is going to level us up. Hello! So here's what we do. So, it looks like we would have been able to get... Ooh, hopefully she doesn't die. I'd like people not to die here if possible. We need Itchy's turn to go through. There we go. Because when Itchy goes, it's good old Robson. And boom. Perfect.
Look at me go.
Easy peasy. So, with that, Adachi gets to level 15. That's the big point of doing that fight there. We used to do... Did you just say I don't have enough? I do. Thank fuck. I thought that was the one for not enough. I was scared for a second there. We need to get Adachi to level 15 for a job change in this chapter. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab some weapons. So we're going to start off by going here and we're going to buy 100k's worth of chips. This is where all the money is going. This is the big thing. Prize exchange, we want the tarot cards. Don't buy any more chips. This gets us to confidence level 4 because we spent enough money. We're now going to go over to the pharmacy over here because at confidence level 4, this means we can now go down to the underground gambling hall over here. We want to be a little careful here because you can accidentally miss menu here and ruin your buy, which would lose you literal minutes. Time-wise, I'm probably going to lose a bit of time in this chapter by the looks of things. We'll see if we have the odd stones for this in a second. This is the breaking point, basically. Buy wooden tags. 100,000 yen. Prize exchange. Right, first of all, bulletproof shield. Anti-corrosion box cutter, equip that, and table sparkling. Good, that's all you need. Now, we are going to go over to the blacksmith, and this is the part where we figure out whether or not we've actually done this right. And by done this right, I mean the big shop, and also whether we have any odd stones. So, oops, I keep forgetting that's not a thing. Fund up to level 2. You need that for some of the upgrades that we're going to get. Now, strengthened weapon. No, wait, first, craft. We want to craft the lightning bandages. That's not the odd stones. The next one is the odd stones. It is that. We have enough.
Just touch.
Bandages times 1.
Nice.
1,
Looking
2,
good. Almost
3,
there. Nice.
4,
Looking good.
5. Good sign. 1,
Almost
2,
there. Looking
3,
good. Just
4,
nice.
5. Good sign.
There.
1,
Just
2,
nice.
3. Good. 1,
Nice.
2. We should be good at this point. 3. Good shit.
Good.
Whoa. I'm not done yet. Hey. 1,
Nice.
2,
Nice. Just
3. Perfect. Okay,
nice.
that's everything.
Nice. I'm still
Cool. So, as far as shopping goes, so far everything has gone right. There's still a chance for it to fuck up later. But, so far so good, and that's a good sign. It's time for the big job changes. First, Itchy, Foreman, except not
Congratulations.
Host. We'll go funeral on everyone today. Adachi Enforcer.
Congratulations.
So, by momentarily switching to Foreman, we gain this ability
For
called
you.
Demolish. Demolish allows us to break certain barricades and gain access to secret shops. Beginning with this one. Very much beginning with this one. Sako's HP worries me a little bit, not gonna lie. I should probably, next time I'm in my menu, I'm gonna heal with Namber, I think. Wow, no fight spawn. Wow. Miracle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. You can see it. I have not declared a farm war. There's a cap statue. We're gonna break the door here, as I said, and we're gonna buy some stuff. Noogie Patrol, thank you for the half a year. Holy shit. It's a long time. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. 7 gold safe keys, 10 smoke bombs, 2 fancy business cards, equip those. Nope. 2 gambler's tie. Oh, no, 2, please. Gear. Sayako. He remembered. Unbelievable. Magic lighter and the toy bracelet. Eri. Booties. And that's it. That's all we need to do for this chapter. Unbelievable. Imagine me actually remembering to do a menu. What is that fight spawn? What the fuck is that fight spawn? I was hoping it would carry on, to be honest. Anyone left? Nope. Good. Okay. So this is the last thing we do in this chapter. And now you're about to start to see, in the next chapter, why we've just gone and changed a bunch of jobs. So, we need to use a Kiwami drink on Eri. So because she starts first, we are going to give her, oops, a Kiwami drink. Imagine doing that in the first part of the fight. Unbelievable. Gary Buster Holmes.
Right.
Into some Sparkling Cannon. Now, the nice thing about Sparkling Cannon is the enemy doesn't need to get up off the ground to be able to use it. There you go. Couple of moves you can use when the enemy are on the ground, and some you can't. We'll talk about those later. Either way.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize we were going to go first with Adachi. So because of that, I can basically start roll kicking the workers.
I got this.
Good job, mate. Tag Team Masters of Mayhem. For everybody else, we're going to be focusing on Yan, because Yan takes a while to go down. Sparking is his weakness. This does an insane amount of damage. And Eri can handle the other workers. It's not his weakness. I lied. I'm sorry. I don't know why I lied. He ignites dynamite. This is either going to explode on him, or it ain't going to do jack shit.
I'm up.
You're gonna be in a world.
There's your damage.
I am secret too.
And Tag Team Essence to end the fight quickly. Cool. Not bad. Alright. We are going to be saving some time. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. 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 Look around cautiously. And break the chamber force. So, you might remember earlier on we picked up a second grenade. You might be wondering what the hell we're going to use that grenade for. Allow me to demonstrate. Hopefully everyone stays together in this fight. This is one of the big time losses in this chapter, ironically enough. So, into our items, over the hand grenade. Please stay together. Please stay together. Nice, because that way it takes care of the 2 adds, and this guy is now 1 hit. A tower and a plus. Sir, I would like that back. Have some money. Itchy? I think you want to do that to the table there, bud. Either way, what you need to know about that fight is it puts Itchy back to his base class, which takes off one of your business cards. And also, while we're here, Berry, Rolling Kick, Thumbtack, Scatter. Now, in the PC version of this run, I warn you all that you need to lower your volume for a lot of things in this dungeon. Because it's the first time playing the PS5 version, we don't know whether it's going to have that satisfying chunky sound or not. So you might want to be careful with your audio in this dungeon. Again, I'll warn when it's going to happen. It's not this fight, it's the next one. That did sound quite chunky. Nice. So, we're going to be doing a couple of fights in here. The reason being that we need to get Eri's level to a specific level. We need her to be level 15 at the start of the next chapter. So, for now, we carry on. Is Eri's Thumbtack so loud? It's just because we're down here. So, remember when I said Eri was a very broken individual? This is a bit of a shame. I wonder if I can make this work. Nope. Okay, we're going to have to smoke bomb. I don't like smoke bombing for this fight, but I'm going to have to. So, we want to come out of here with 5 smoke bombs remaining. We need 5 smoke bombs for story purposes. This is one of the fights that I was really hoping not to use a smoke bomb on. So, what I was trying to say is that Eri is broken in a couple of ways. Not just in fights, but also getting away from fights. Because, see here? See how she didn't take as much room or space to run as some of the other characters like Itchy?
Oh,
Eri has an insanely small radius that she needs to be able to escape from a fight, which makes her the best character to run away from any fight. That doesn't work, so I'm next to a wall. Here I can just aim for someone back there and run this way into the room because I know there's no one over here. Toxic, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. And now we just carry on. So Eri is going to be a damage dealer and also our run away from fight person. Again, we want to save 5 smoke bombs from this dungeon. We need to be a little careful on that. So we need to run away as much as possible. This won't work because there's a tarp in the way. This should. So if you see that I'm specifically aiming at enemies before I run away in certain circumstances, that's because if you aim at the enemy, you can actually, when you aim at the enemy, you're telling the game that you're going to run away in a parallel direction behind you. Turn your volume down. Turn your volume down. This is one of the fights that gets real loud. You've been warned. We don't know what's going to happen because PS5 version. It's not going to work because they're too far away on the left. That's still loud though. That's still loud though. That's still loud though. Not as loud as it could be, but hey, guess what? PS5 version also loud. Great. So we just unlocked something for Adachi. We just unlocked Adachi's best skill in the world. Strike down, paralysis prongs, and shield blast. Paralysis prongs is one of the most insanely strongest skills in the early to mid game and even late game in places, as you'll see. As you'll see. This is also a turn down your volume fight. Let's see if it works this time. That's not the crunch. That's because not everybody died. Let's see this time.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it. that's the one. That's the one. Yep, that's the one. Limit on OBS to game volume? I do. That's the thing. I do. And it still don't fucking work. That's unfortunate. Again, I don't want to use a smoke bomb out of this fight because I've used too many so far. Way too many so far. Hey, Faroob, are you gonna do the fight skip properly here at the end of this chapter? Or like right here even? You gonna do this properly? Nope. Nope. I am not.
Bye for now.
Good run, at least. I have not been able to get that for a while now, and I'm kind of concerned about that. I'm obviously doing it wrong. I'm kind of very concerned. Everyone the best evening in late game? Yes. As I said, she is never leaving our party. Not once. She is going to be in our party until this speedrun is over. That is how strong she is. You'll see why she's this strong in the next chapter. The answers will come in one chapter's time. You run past that one, which is nice. But Eri is disgustingly strong. She has really good stats. Like, just her base stats anyway are just really, really good. Also, I saw her run into the room, so we should be good to run here. Good stuff. She's so good. She's really, really good at running away from fights as well. In the speedrun, she's pretty invaluable. Like, Metza's tried doing runs without Eri, and it's just so slow. Like, Eri is literally the carry of this speedrun. She is that good. She's genuinely that good. And not just because Namba disappears for half the game, although it would be interesting to see what would happen if we kept Namba in the party.
I got this.
Yes, you do got this.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Yes, you actually do. There's one more fight where you'll have to lower your volume. It's not yet, but it is coming up in about a floor or two's time. Keep forgetting which one it is, but it is coming. Just to warn you. It's not this floor, though. Because it's the end of this floor. Further time you save skipping Eri on the Tiger boss. Exactly. Certain bosses, Eri is going to absolutely fucking demolish, like the Tiger boss, and that fight in Chapter 12. If you're wondering, that fight in Chapter 12 is also one of those really nasty points in the run. It's not a guaranteed easy fight. Especially if they decide to blade kill into focus you, because yeah, that's fun.
Bye for now.
I've had that happen a couple of times at this point. Well, Namba back in. It wouldn't be allowed in a proper speedrun, but you could certainly do it for fun. Like, just because there wouldn't be like a leaderboard for it doesn't mean you can't do the route for fun. Like, we might not have like a categories extension board for the Yakuza games yet, but you could certainly do all Amons. Like, you could have like saves for every Amon fight. Turn your volume down for the final time. Volume down, final time.
I got this. I have secrets. I'm not backing down.
Missed one again. Damn it. That sucks. It really sucks missing one. Oh. Never mind. Alright, that's the end of the low volume. You're fine now. It's not a good angle, I don't think.
Right. Bye-bye.
It's fine because we can run with Itchy. If I aim at that guy and run into the room, we should be fine. Surprised the enemy got out of my way instead of stopping me, but I guess we were already at like almost the end of the animation. This run might die on account that I need to go and use the toilet quite badly.
I got this. Bye for now.
Really? Oh, interesting. Yeah, tap. Yeah. Load times are comparable to the PC version. No joke. No joke. So, yeah. Good port. We actually have load parity with the PC version.
Right.
Which means that the run on the boards aren't that good. I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. I might actually have to disappear and use the loo in between chapters here, because I am not feeling too good today. This is really not good. In fact, I might have to go now. Jesus. No, I gotta go. Fuck. That's... Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I didn't stream yesterday, was I was having stomach issues. Same today. Same today.
I got this. Bye-bye.
Ugh. Oh, yesterday... Well, today was not a day for curry for dinner, that's for sure. Hot damn. Oh well. I'm gonna lose some time. It's fine. It's not fine, it's fine. So it's just, this is one of the longest Yakuza runs without a break. I should have taken... Oh, really? I should have taken a break when I was doing the business section. Because the business section at least plays whilst you're, you know, away. Not fast, but it still plays while you're away. So this is going to be a time lost in this chapter. Thumbs up.
I got this. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't going to work. So this is the last fight in here anyway, so we can smoke bomb it up. I've got a lot of smoke bombs left. What damn? What damn? I mean, it's fine anyway. It's like, again, this isn't the main category that I'll ever be running for LAD. This is just a nice test to see how the PS5 version is like, which is kind of insanely good, not gonna lie. Alright, so this boss we're gonna take in a certain order. This is actually one of the easiest bosses in the run, surprisingly enough. God, that vibration on my leg. Control it, please. Start with a rolling kick. That team has some mayhem. A sparkling cannon, because it is weak to the water, of course. It is a machine.
You sure you can beat me? Hey. Some kind of joke?
And a lovely little shield blast, which is going to cause the guy inside to fall out. He's not...
I got this.
That's not good. That's really not good. No, that's not happened before. I did the right things, didn't I? Rolling TTE, sparking shield.
Right.
Yeah.
Try this on. Sure you want to get hurt?
Do I have... Oh. I wonder. I have a suspicion.
I'm getting stronger.
Go.
I have a suspicion. Son of a bitch. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Psycho's weapon. I thought her attack did a little too little damage there. I knew it. I knew it. Goddamn, that's my fault. That's a gym face, all right. That's a massive gym face in chat, that is. Oof. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. I fucked up. Yeah. Got this time. I'd like to have not lost more time, but whoops. Ah, god damn it. That's my fault. That's 100% on me. Balls. I can't even blame that on the bathroom break. I should have done that earlier. I guess I forgot to do it when I got the weapon out of the safe. Damn. Oh well, never mind. Alright, so, for this fight, it's gonna be your first look at Nancy, of course. So here comes that time lost to the bathroom shenanigans. So, Nancy, yeah, this is Nancy. We're gonna start with Thumbtack Scatter. Good Thumbtack. Good old Nancy. And a Sparking Cannon to finish him off. So, here's what we're gonna do. Take a picture of the Kappa statue, because I'm not gonna forget this time. Hey. We're gonna run over to this shop here, and we're gonna demolish the door. We're gonna buy 4 superpower rings, which are gonna increase the damage of our party members. We are going to equip those. No, not that. We're gonna equip those to Eri. Adachi. And would you believe Adachi? We're also... Ah, damn it. They were also gonna grab the silver bracelet and equip that onto Sako. That sucks, because I'm now gonna have to do this. And I shot the door on myself. Very nice. Lose all my time to the bathroom break. No. Don't skip this one. Look at that. He learned. He actually learned. Unbelievable.
I got this. I'll show you.
Is that the right one? That might not be the right one. Yep, it's not the right one. Either way, Gary Buster Holmes.
Here we go.
As long as you hit this guy, that's the important part. Good stuff. All right. One final fight in this chapter coming up. Cheers. This fight right here. This is Takabe. Now, remember, we need to get Eri to level 15 by the end of this chapter. We need to give her a little bit more of a push. So with her, we're going to obviously use another Kiwami drink.
You're gonna get stomped.
Then with Ichi, we're going to summon good old Robson, which kills everyone but Takabe. And then Takabe's going to go down to a Sparking Cannon. Especially now that the right weapon is equipped.
I did it.
Nice.
Good. Good. And with that, that's the end of the chapter. Bad bathroom break. The only reason I lost time... Well, I probably would have lost time anyway because of the bad crane, but the reason why I lost a massive amount of time was a bad bathroom break. Oops. Now, I did say that at the start of the next chapter, which is this chapter, you're going to see Eri's true potential. I mean, it's not a 20-second time loss. It's actually a 2-minute, 40-second time loss. That's not how the time works. I'm now 20 seconds behind, yes. It's actually an almost 3-minute time loss. So it's not 20 seconds, it's 2 minutes 40. So we're gonna go over to
Can I
Ririka.
help you?
We're gonna change Eri's job to dealer. You only get Kaoru, so Kaoru's the funeral suit.
I'll be
Get it?
ready.
Because Kaoru's dead and never coming back. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Still hurts. Still hurts. Still hurts. We're going to run down to the end here where we're going to trigger the cutscene with Song Hee. See, I wanted to wait until this cutscene to be able to leave, but I couldn't, unfortunately. That's the trouble with stomach problems is, you know, when stomach problems come on, you can't help them. Listen to your body, and my body is fucked up because of this hernia.
This way.
So this is the only conversation that you cannot skip at all. Doesn't matter, English dub, Japanese sub, it's the only one. I didn't actually refresh my drink while I was away, so,
We were helping out some bar owners that you were, you know, stealing electricity from.
But isn't that all settled by now?
Is it? Oh, if so, great. Guess it's all okay then. Yes.
Don't be so nervous.
I'm not nervous. Why? Do I seem nervous?
No, you're fine. And besides, the
I
gentleness
refilled
is
my
cute
water
with
bottle
that
and then I
one.
dropped it.
Well, you know, I do get that sometimes.
Hey, let's all keep it in our
Hey,
pants,
the drink
okay?
is gonna stop me from going to the toilet today. Damn it, that wasn't close enough. Oh well. I hadn't dropped my water bottle, it would have been fine. Oh, wait, that's not a good one. Right. So, if you're wondering about Eri, allow me to show you why Eri is that strong. You're not gonna see it in the first two fights. So, there's a Gary Buster Holmes fight. Oh no, he snapped out of it, but I have sparkling cannon, so oh well. Beautiful. Career counseling, good trophy. Alright, so, next fight. Eri has now got a couple of job levels unlocked, a skill or two. We're going to be using Jackpot Chip. It's actually rare that Itchy goes first there. I'm kind of surprised. Either way. We're going to use Jackpot Chip on this guy, the main guy here. And then we're going to hope for either a good damage roll or poison stack with Nancy, because those two enemies that have the poison on them, they should hopefully die to the poison tick when it's their turn. So instead, we aim for this guy. Good stuff. Very good stuff. And now Eri has just learned the skill that I have been alluding to. This is Dart Airstrike, also Jackpot Chip. Thumbs up, because I do need that at points. If you're wondering how strong Dart Airstrike is, just wait until the end of this chapter. You'll see. You will see. So, smoke bomb. Out we go. So, this is one of the reasons why we needed to keep the smoke bombs. We need 3 for this dungeon. Actually, 3? 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Go. Yeah, this is why I was hoping to do the PC version today, is that I know I have mass amounts of time saves over my PB, so...
Found it. There. Found it. Found it. There it is.
Oh.
Found it.
Cool, so, for this fight, this is one of the easiest fights in the game, as you'll see. You don't really have to worry about this, so wait for it. Over to Itchy's turn. It's Robson. If you just use Robson, there you go, it's the easiest fight, as you've seen. Cool.
Moving up.
Everybody levels. So, onwards. Up and over these barrels, and then we're going to go and get into this fight. Now, this is also a fight that you can run away from. You can actually run away manually if you're down on smoke bombs, but again, we're actually up on smoke bombs, so we're going to use it. So, the nice thing about having spare smoke bombs means that I can actually run into certain enemy spawns as we do the run, and then I can just run away from them. Protector is a good bit of armor. We're going to put that on Adachi. There you go. Because ideally in the next fight, Adachi is going to be taking a massive hit to the face. Hopefully. If you need first aid kits, on these stairs to the right in this box here is a free res item. And with this, say goodbye to Nanba. Nanba's going to be disappearing for pretty much half the game. This is the other reason why you unlock areas, so that you also have 4 party members here. But as I've said, Eri is super fucking strong, as you're about to see. So, allow me to show you the wonders that is Dart Airstrike.
Show me what you got.
This is Dart Airstrike.
I'll show you.
Look at the damage you're about to do with Eri. That is an insane amount of damage for a single skill. A single skill that doesn't start with the name Paralysis Prongs.
Okay.
So, that move is also AoE. If there's a single target in the fight, then it will only hit the single target. Hopefully no one dies from this. Nice. So by paralysis pronging Jungi Han, this puts Adachi the closest member to Jungi Han, which even if he wasn't paralyzed, he would go for Adachi rather than anyone else. This is why we put the protector on Adachi. Adachi's going to be tanking some hits in this run. Don't worry about low HP from this fight, because we'll get healed after the fight on everybody. And a good old paralysis bronze, just to finish it off, just in case. There you go.
I did it.
Look at me go.
Beautiful. Beautiful fight. Alright, after Jungi Han, this is going to be a Gary Buster Holmes fight.
Let's go.
A couple of enemies here, because Rodson should still be on cooldown. Again, darts, so as I said, darts hits 3 targets, as you'll see. It's still pretty good.
Here we go. I'm ready now.
I'm sad that didn't kill. I was really hoping that would. This should, hopefully. Oh, it didn't. Ouch. Bad fight. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter naturally. Ouch. Playing badly, using the wrong skills. Alright, so for this fight here, this is gonna be... The main guy is gonna get sparkling. We should hopefully hit most of these guys with the crossbows before they go invisible. Nice. Good RNG. Those are the ones that I wanted the darts to hit. Usually one of them hits the guy in the middle. And attack team Essence of Mayhem on this guy. And then... Wallop. For the next fight, if Itchy goes first, Gary Buster Holmes. Which usually he doesn't, because usually Eri has enough agility, but... Sometimes, very rarely, very rarely, sometimes, Itchy will go first. Not this time. So instead, as you can see, darts, attack team Essence of Mayhem, kick him right on the ground. Boop. Beautiful. Good fight. Okay, so with that, we're done with the Kobe Jewel set piece and pretty much everything in this chapter. There's a couple of things we need left to do. Do not leave immediately. Do not, under any circumstances. Climb the stairs, get your phone out, because over there, Kappa statue. As long as you see Itchy come out there, you know you've done it right. Smartphone, go over to the homeless place, the homeless place, the homeless place, the homeless place, the homeless place. And then we go to Chinatown afterwards. I don't see a fight spawn, so I can go around the quick way again. Perfect. Nice and lucky. So you keep an eye on your minimap when you taxi in there. If there's a fight spawn here, you can't come around this way, so you have to go the other way. And this way is just a little closer because you can get to that that trigger there. And as we said, down to North Chinatown. This is one of the places with the worst fight spawn RNG in the run. This is why I'm happy I've got smoke bombs. If there's a fight spawn in the way, I can just smoke bomb it. If I don't want to use the vending machines, I can just smoke bomb it. Or you could get very lucky and not have one. Unfortunately, there is one. So again, as I said, I'm just going to run forward, and I'm going to smoke bomb it. I've got spare smoke bombs. I might as well. This saves us from having to go back to the vending machine. And then keep using it again and again until we actually manage to get a fight spawn despawn. So there we go. And that is the end of the chapter. Cool. Not too bad. I'm surprised I'm not losing more time, honestly. I actually golded. That's even more surprising. Now, you're going to leak on me, aren't you? No? You sure about that? I dripped water everywhere. Did you scare me?
No.
No. No, says the Jungi Han. So, this is one of the shortest chapters in the entire run, and it's also the beginning of how everything starts to get pretty fucking scary. So, we're at the point where bosses, if bosses go wrong, they're gonna start to kill us. So, beginning with this. This is not a boss. This is just a guy. Itchy?
Let's go. Sure you can beat me?
That's not great.
I got this.
That's not great.
Two. Where will it land?
Nice crit. That is though. Actually, no, it is because he levels up with his job. Yeah, no, that's fine. Itchy is the one you want to get hit there, but he never does. It's always either Eri or Sayako. This actually puts us in a really good position for this fight because now we don't have to worry about healing. Hey, Cat Jam in the chat, please.
Slice them up however you want.
So, more importantly, we don't get an early round with Itchy, that's fine. We want to muscle soda Adachi. This is actually very important. Unfortunately, we now do have to worry about healing. Oh god, especially with Itchy getting hit. We need to do enough damage to Mabuchi to basically put him into his next phase before we hit the HP threshold. Because we might not be able to do that. We actually should be able to. Watch the damage that Paralysis Prongs does with Muscle Soda. A little bit of a low first damage roll, but yeah. Oh no, Resolute Counter, whatever are we going to do? We're just going to throw darts at the guy. And now we can just do this. Please don't aim for Itchy. If he aims for Itchy, Itchy's dead. No, he's not at the actual HP threshold. I should have healed. You know what? I'm going to heal. Oh shit, I don't have that much in terms of like shitty healing items. I didn't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And fuck, it's not Itchy. Might have forgotten to get my healing items. Whoop. Whoops, this might be a problem. I'm losing time because I had to do bad menuing and shit there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoops-a-daisy. So I was supposed to get a bunch of healing items earlier and I didn't. It's not the end of the world if you don't. Just means I'll be getting them in a couple of chapters rather than earlier, which... that might be problematic in this chapter. Hopefully not. Fuck. Uh-oh. I suppose I could dip into Bar Survive real quick, but nah, fuck that. We're on this train. On this train, we carry on. So, as I said, all the bosses from this point on are basically quite terrifying, apart from this one. Caused the gold earlier, not the full part of it, but it wasn't the thing that saved me literally the full minute and a half.
I'm not big on bullying, but
No, you are bullying. You're throwing darts at people. How is that not how is that not bullying?
you sure you want to get hurt?
This is Nancy. It's not Gary. Gary's the next one.
Right.
How is it not bullying? You're throwing darts at people.
Let's go.
I should have aimed for Tosca, but Tosca will go down to a dart. This should end the fight. Good.
I did it!
Nice.
This is potentially problematic. The chapter that I worry the most about, like, in terms of bosses, is probably this one, because this one has a couple of real nasty ones. Cheeky son of a bitch. I knew that was gonna leak. I absolutely knew it. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. This next boss fight actually is an easy one, which is nice. No fight spawn? Oh, there it is. God damn. This is bad. This is bad. Alright, so. For the start of this fight, we're going to focus only on Kume, because, nicely, we're going to use Gary in this fight, and Gary is an insanely strong summon. As you will see right here. Because everybody but Kume is now dead. And Kume's stunned, which means he doesn't get a go, and I do. No shit-faced Only Cold, that's fine. He should die anyway for his turn. Dart Airstrike. Always Dart Airstrike. There's the good stuff. There's the good stuff right there. Alright, so. Actually, my PS5 downloading stuff explains why my stream was dying earlier. Alright, so. This next fight is also not that much of a problem. This is just a normal mob fight. This is the Nancy fight. That's right. Nancy fight. Nancy fight. Don't mess up. So we start with darts and then we use Nancy. Because in my PB I didn't use Nancy, so this should hopefully save us time in this fight. I'm gonna go after this guy because he's on his own and hopefully she'll blast the rest. We have a good shield blast opportunity? We do. Didn't kill, but that's fine. It got one. Dance will take care of the rest. I don't like her taking that damage. Alright. Let's see if this goes well. This is a boss fight that can go horribly wrong. So, heavy machinery, round 2.
Let's get this show on the road.
We're gonna do certain skills at the start of this fight. That wasn't what I was meant to do. I was meant to use darts. Alright, so we've already fucked this up. Congratulations, this is not gonna do enough damage. So, we need to use a specific skill with Adachi now because I have fucked up. I was supposed to use darts. You always use darts. Now I need to use Strike Down to aggro the crane. Which didn't work, which means it's now probably going to kill. Thank God. Please don't AoE. Okay, so I hope this takes us into the next phase with these darts or we're in trouble. I'm making dumb mistakes again. That's fine, that's salvaged. That's fine. Not ideal, but salvaged. So now that Reiji's out, we're going to do so much damage to him that he's going to go back into the crane and only need one more hit to end the fight. As you can see, our old boy Reiji here is really weak to the likes of your sparkling and also your paralysis prongs. Not going to have enough mana for the darts, but that's fine because it'll be Itchy next. He doesn't go down. He has to go back in the crane. The nice thing is we know that Itchy is up next for Tag Team Masters of Mayhem, which we know does do good damage to the Wrecking Ball. Here we go. Salvaged after doing some real dumb shit. Okay, that's not the end of the nasty fights in this chapter, because the next fight is also very terrifying. And also involves Reiji, ironically enough. So, we're going to go into Komi Jewel via a secret entrance, and then we have a fight coming up. It's going to be a fight against Reiji and Nanba. Nanba isn't the problem in the fight. Reiji is. So we have this common joke in the Yakuza community that the only person that has a real gun in this game is Reiji. Because outside of cutscenes, the only person who has gun damage that's actually a factor is fucking Reiji. Yes, you will. So, more importantly, we need to give a muscle soda over to Adachi. Now, we rob Sun. This should take care of everybody else and charm Nanba. Counter? Nope. Okay. At least he didn't do the gunshot. So, what I'm actually hoping is I hope that he counters Sayako to reset kind of his turn order. good. This might fear, which isn't the best, but if it does fear, at least it doesn't mean he's going after Itchy. Hopefully this kills Namba. Sometimes it doesn't. It's fine if it doesn't. Please don't counter Itchy. I'll be very sad. Beautiful. Cool. Good fight. Despite all that, good fight. So that can go wrong in a couple of different ways. When he aimed at Itchy, if he used the move Gunshot and then countered with the tag team, that would have killed Itchy. So you do need a little bit of luck here and there in regards to the Ragey fight, but it's not normally a problem. But it's one of those fights that's secretly actually giantly terrifying. In a big way. I mean, massively terrifying. I only lost a second. I will take that. Go dash though, because spoilers. Oh yeah, you're going to see big spoilers if you stay, I'm afraid. Again, anyone who's going to play Like a Dragon for yourself, you should never watch a speedrun of a game that you are playing or planning to play because you will see spoilers. Like, that's just the big thing. And also the fact that if you're playing some of the other games as well, we have a rule in chat not to talk about the Yakuza's past the game that we're speedrunning, but considering LAD is the end of the line, all spoilers are open here, so... I'm gonna hit the main guy here. So if you are playing through LAD, you do not want to watch the run because you will see spoilers, I guarantee you. There's no way you don't. Trust me. You've already seen a big one just now. Alright, good. Now here's the thing. It's time for a new party member. It's time for our boy Joongi Han. Now, our boy Joongi Han is actually going to replace Sayako for a while. Sayako hasn't fulfilled her usefulness yet. Don't worry, she'll be back. So, we're going to do the thing that we always do with a new party member. We're going to go and put on Head Trauma. We're going to go and put on Rapid Shot. We're going to go down to his gear. We're going to optimize. We are then going to go down and take Eri's superpower rings and put them on Joongi Han. On Eri, we need to get a bit more dealer EXP. So we're going to put some Gambler size on. Party, edit, Sayako for Joongi Han. Perfect. Not too bad. Not the greatest of... Whoops, a daisy. That's not what I want to scroll. I want to scroll my notes, not my splits. Not the greatest of... Not the greatest of... menus, but still works. This is a Nancy fight. Start with darts. Nancy it up. Oh no, a counter. What am I gonna do? Ow. This worked for Shield Blast? It would have a second ago if I'd have actually done it the first time. Oh, I got two. I'm so happy for that. And now Joongi Han finishes this guy. Head Trauma is a very low-cost MP skill for dumb damage. Our boy is good. So, we now start with Eri. Here's the thing, Zeng is massively weak to darts, as you will see. Some good damage. So here's the problem, and you're gonna see it right now. Adachi is going before Joongi Han. So, Paralysis Prongs work on enemies that are on the floor. Head Trauma does not. So you have to wait until the enemy stands up to be able to use Head Trauma. This is a big problem. Most fights are gonna start with Joongi Han first and won't be a problem. Look at that damage. Just look at that damage. Just look at it. That's disgusting. In cases like this, just punch him. He only needs one hit. Boom. Easy peasy. Look at that. Electric fist right up the ass. Easy peasy. So, with that, we're now going to go back into the Liu Mang's abode. And here's the thing. This is why we were saving the smoke bombs. All three of the next fights can be run away from. When trying to run away normally, you don't have that much room, which is why we have the smoke bombs instead. And as you've seen, Joongi Han's agility is better than Eri's. For now. For now. Be surprised management did that. Yep. Yep. Alright. There is a premium first aid kit in the back corner there if you want to grab it, but we aren't going to grab it. We're just going to carry on. Because we haven't had to res anyone just yet, so we're not going to risk it. Well, we are going to risk it, I should say, I guess. Right. Chapter 10. So, this is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. We're going to head trauma this guy. We're, of course, going to use Dart Airstrike. And Gary. Shame that you weren't stunned, but oh well. I'm gonna Prasis Prong this guy. Head trauma this guy. And of course, dart the rest.
Look at me go.
Job up for Adachi. We're going to carry on up this place, and we're going to go grab this first safe. This is going to give a tactical helmet, which is going to instantly go on Eri. The trouble that we've got is that Eri is about to be taking a couple of hits in not this fight, but the fight after this one. This fight is also a very easy fight. You'll see what we do in this fight here. And then we'll talk about the fight after when we get there.
Watch me. I got this. You sure you want to get hurt?
Robs him. Yeah, easy peasy. So I'm going to take the heal on the left just in case, because Eri's lost a little bit of MP. I did not skip that, and I should have done. Whoops. Yes, there's a Jungi hand weapon in that safe, but the lightning bandages are going to be what we use for the majority of the early part of the run. Or the early part of his run. So, this fight. I am hoping that the two people that get hit here in this fight are Jungi Han and Adachi, especially Adachi. Ichi's okay. Ichi's okay to get hit. Not the best, not the worst, just please don't hit him again. Thanks.
I'll show you. Where will it land?
Good. That's good. That's the right person. That is very much the right person. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and give a muscle soda over to Eri. It's probably a bit early to do this, but it's fine. 2 turns after this. A jackpot to get to the next stage so that I don't use too much MP, because here comes our tiger friend. Now, this fight has a big gimmick to it. The tiger will attack the last person who attacks it. That's the gimmick. So what I'm gonna do... Oh no, I don't know who he's gonna hit now. Please don't hit Ichi. If he hits Ichi, that's the end of the run. Please hit Eri. Good shit. So we transfer shield over to Eri, because Eri is going to be the one that does all the damage. You'll see Rapid Shot here does a little bit of damage. Not bad. But the true damage dealer here is Dart Airstrike. Now the problem with the Tiger is it has one move where it will actually... And it doesn't matter if Jungi Han gets hit here. We can sack Jungi Han a couple times. The problem here is that he has a move that will fear. And we cannot let Eri get feared at all. If Eri gets feared, that's a massive time loss. She needs a fresh muscle soldering. Good dodge. Because she's about to run out of her muscle soda. She goes after, so I can use a rapid shot here. I don't think this will kill. I think we need a tiny bit more damage, but this will be close enough. Yeah, look at those crits though. So I could use like Shield Blast with Adachi here. Like, it's not gonna do too much, but it should help to kill with Rapid Shot. Cool. Good fight. Good fight. Look at those crits. My boy. My boy.
Excellent.
My boy. So, we're now going to go up to the top floor and we're going to grab some items along the way. In here, we're going to grab a couple of boots. Couple of booties. Excuse me, chat. Alright, fuck you too, I suppose.
Got it.
We're going to be grabbing ourselves some tactical boots. We're also going to be grabbing ourselves some magical sandals. Lovely gobbly. Those are going to help with some magic attacks later on. We're going to go up to the top. We're going to grab the 2 items here. That is going to be the stamina mix and the premium first aid kit. We're going to open this for the tactical vest, and we're going to go to Eri and put them on. Now, more importantly,
Listen.
Adachi needs to be in the 3rd position. Reason being is for the fight after this one. Cat Jam in the chat.
I'll slice you to ribbons.
Mabuchi. Here's how this is gonna go down. Head trauma. Darts.
Where will it land?
Gary Buster Holmes. She's got some good agility on her today. Nice dodges. Now, again, even though he's got his counter on, he still can't counter. Paralysis prongs. That's bad. Oh, no, it's not fine. It's paralysis prongs. I'm stupid. If that was Jungi hand, that would be bad. Man can teleport. Now I'm terrified. With Itchy, we can't get him to his HP threshold, but I'm going to just get rid of this guy. Save us a little bit of time. We did! Well, shit! Good stuff. All right. So now we just carry on the fight as per normal.
I wouldn't underestimate you.
Wait until he stands up for head trauma to hit. That's the only problem. Bad turn order.
I am secret.
Darts are now going to all hit Mabuchi because he's the only target left. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Do you mind? Leave my boy alone. My goodness. Alright. And with that,
Stronger.
Take it.
we are going to get, for one final swan song, Nanba. This is the final fight that Namba rejoins for.
Fine.
So, we're going to start this fight a little differently. We're going to start by head traumaing Reiji, obviously. And then with Eri, we're going to use Jackpot Chip on this fucker. Because that fucker likes to go invisible. Now you might be wondering, why am I not using a summon? That's because Namba came back with a skill. Essence of Pyro Prism. Watch this. Everyone's bloody dead. That is Namba's swan song. How is she dodging everything today? Okay, so this is a problem, because he's next to this pillar, which means one of these darts might miss. That's actually a genuine thing. If someone's next to a wall, a dart airstrike can miss, and with this, Namba is out of the party, meaning that Namba never died. Congratulations, Namba fans. Namba did not die today.
I'll show you.
Ah. Okay, good. We're not missing darts, which is perfect.
Watch me.
Now, here's the problem with this. If Jungi Han kicks any of this furniture towards him, it'll knock him to the ground and he will miss head trauma.
Let's go.
I'm not sure if this will kill. This might not be enough. Yeah. Hey, almost. As long as he's not gunshotting Itchy, I don't give a heck. Easy peasy. Look at that. There we go. Look at that.
Nice. Excellent. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Cool. So with that, Namba rejoins the party permanently, but again, we're not going to be using him at all in the run anymore. Everybody else has better things than Namba does at this point. Or if they don't, they're about to. Which is a shame. So. we're going to do a little bit of spring cleaning before we are done with this chapter. So, as you all know who have ever played this game, Chapter 12 has a very big money wall. We're going to deal with that. And I think you already know how we're going to deal with that. It's the Kappa statues. So, here's the nice thing. Because that fight spawn is there, we always run past this sub-story anyway. That will always despawn them. Here's the other nice thing. We're about to go and get taken back to Bar Survive. So remember earlier when some idiot didn't get his healing items at Bar Survive? Haha. Now I'm going to get those healing items. But the nice thing is, the place where we start in Bar Survive, wait for it, has the final Kappa statue. You know it's the final one because you get the award for 10 shots if you haven't, like, accidentally missed a shot to Kappa statue. Usually you just talk to Namba, but we're going to talk to the barkeep. So you can grow plants and ingredients, or you could just be like us and buy all of them. So we want 10 of the special lunch boxes, those are 200 HP and 200 MP. And you need them at this point. And the chilled noodle boxes, which gives you 500 HP for party members. Lunch boxes in this game are insanely strong. They are our healing for the rest of the run. They are indeed all of our healing for the rest of this run. It's a little tight. There's some fights that can accidentally use a bit more healing than you'd like. Deal with it. that's the thing, just deal with it. I'm gonna go see the Hobo King, and then we're gonna go back to Chinatown. We're gonna be saving a big chunk of time in this chapter, by the way. Unless, of course, something goes horribly wrong here. We're gonna be saving a lot of time in this chapter. This is why I'm upset that I'm not on the PC version right now, because honestly, I would be rolling in the time save if I was. I know I have smoke bombs, so I'm gonna despawn them anyway. Lovely. Nice despawn. It's probably just a bit faster than using the smoke bomb anyway. Cool. And with that, that's the end of that chapter, and we're about to gold this in a big way. Cool. We just saved 1 minute and 10 seconds, and the run is ahead again. Yeah, as I said, the PS5 version has loads on par with PC. We actually have clarity. Feels good for once. Feels very good for once. Chapter 11. This is not a long chapter. Here's our final party member. You'll never see him again. Shame. So, we now need to go and do a couple of things. Go and speak to Hamako over here. That's going to be our first story point. We're going to go do that. And then we're going to go and do certain quests. We're gonna do a SOS quest. So when we unlock the part-time hero earlier, you get these special quests. That's an unfortunate fight spawn. Here's why we have smoke bombs. Actually, we might be able to... We probably could have ran away, but he's a bit too close to the bridge, so I'm not going to risk it. I was going to get the heck out of there. And there's where the cutscene trigger is. It's right there. But that's fight spawn is just like right in the middle. It's so annoying. So, we're going to go to the funeral. The young master is in town. We're going to go and try and get an audience with him. But before that, we're going to do this SOS quest. We want a specific SOS quest, and we need to do 2 more before we get to that one. So,
Show me what you got.
Watch me.
please hit the berserker twice.
Where will it land?
Good. Sometimes it doesn't. If you can pause quick enough at the start of this, you can actually skip those scenes. Perfect. Now we're going to head over here, and we're going to go into the story cutscene. So, we want to go and meet the young master. The young master will not meet with us, so we're going to have to try and force a way to meet with the young master. What we're going to do is going to go and taxi over to where the business part of town is, and we are going to go and find the way into the car park. Unfortunately, the way in is going to have been blocked. We're not going to be allowed to go down there. However, we are going to be saved by Drunk Adachi. Drunk Adachi one night found a secret way into this car park. They say a secret way, it's literally just a lift over in the bar district. that's it. It's just here. I'm keeping an eye on my minimap here because there can be a very nasty fight spawn here that sometimes turns up right here, but thankfully hasn't. If so, I still have a spare smoke bomb, thankfully. Recommend Kiwami 1 next. I think you two next, just watching one on YouTube. Nope, play the video game. Play the video game. Don't skip the video game. Also, use Robson in a fight. There you go.
I'm up. Let's go.
Crunchy here. So, with that, the young master agrees to meet us at Otohime Land. This is going to be one of our final times that we're going to have a good opportunity to do some sub-stories in. There is one sub-story that we need to do. There is one summon that we need. There is one summon that is, in my opinion, very overpowered. The killboard spawns, so I'm going to try and despawn it. Again, I could always smoke bomb. If it doesn't despawn here, I'll smoke bomb it. Good. There is one sub-story that has a summon that is, in my opinion, one of the most powerfulest summons in the entire game. And that is, of course, Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist is insanely strong. Like, Mr. Masochist is going to make it so that we can survive certain late game fights with ease. Mr. Masochist is an insanely good sub-story. We can only start and carry on the sub-story at night, which is why we're doing this now. And also, we don't want to leave this until the next chapter anyway. We want to go down to here. Almost forgot. Like, just consider that K1's gameplay is part PS2. Like, it still uses the PS2 architecture at points. Just consider K1 a kind of expansion to Zero, and you won't go wrong with it. It's very sloppy in places, but it's still a very, very, very good game. And absolutely worth experiencing yourself, not on YouTube. Mr. Masochist. Here's what we have to do. We have to tell the game that we cannot damage Mr. Masochist. What this means is just attack Mr. Masochist twice. We can't do any damage. And with that, we guard. We guard until he goes through 3 turns of his own. And then that's the end of this fight. But K1 itself isn't that long of a game anyway. K1 itself is the shortest Yakuza game. Like, K1 itself is probably about 20 hours at most, honestly. Because the OG Yakuza 1 was a very short game. So K1 is also a short game. And there we go. So, physical attacks can't give him pain. But what can give him pain? His mother. Let's go get his mother. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to the Popo where his mother is working. And also, the Dominatrix that we met earlier, who can't seem to give anybody any pleasure. We're going to speak to the part-time hero lady first. And we're going to get our 2 million yen from completing the Kappa statues. Now, this means that if we die and literally lose half of our money, that's the end of the run. We cannot die from this point onwards. His mother only manages to do a little bit of pain, but he still doesn't feel it. God damn it. The Dominatrix is being picked on here, and Mr. Masochist jumps in to save the day. So, we're massively overleveled for this sub-story at this point, as you'll see here. As you do. And with that, Mr. Masochist is able to feel pain thanks to her. We get an ecstasy rope, she gets someone to play with, and so do we. Mr. Masochist is, as we said, one of the strongest summons in the run. And with that, we're going to carry on with the game. So, it's time for the meeting with the young master. Don't try and pause this. You know you can't pause this, moron. Hey, look at that. He actually did it. He actually remembered. So, the young master has, as you could probably guess, turned completely evil, blah, blah, blah. Surprise. What? Surprise. Actual surprise. So, unfortunately, he's also brought Joe Sawashiro with him, and Joe Sawashiro still wants us dead. However, the fight that also ensues brings along the best fight theme in the entire game. Don't at me.
Watch me.
This is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. It's Gary, Robson, Nancy in that order, isn't it? Yeah, Gary, Robson, Nancy. Gary, please. Thank you. So, one of the reasons why we need our healing before this fight is that we are going to run out of MP. Doesn't matter if he kicks him awake, it's fine. because Ares about to demolish him with darts anyway.
Eyes on. Where will it land?
Rocket fix it, Rocket.
I'm up. Let's go.
So, round 2. If we do this right, we won't have to heal until the 3rd fight. This is a Robson fight. So, we're going to head trauma the main guy. This guy takes a lot to go down. We're, of course, still going to use darts because darts are still amazing on taking out some of the ads. And, as we said, it's Robson time. Nice charm.
You're in for it. Let's go.
Once again, aim for this guy. You'll see we're starting to run out of MP on Adachi. It's a slight problem. Patience for the head trauma. You know the drill, they have to be standing up. It's a little bit of a shame, but here's what it is. Dart should hopefully kill that guy. Good. My team has a Mayhem, which leads to an Adachi opportune attack, which saves his mana for the next fight. Unfortunately, he does guard, as you can see. I'm gonna Senbei Chop because I don't want to waste too much mana because I want a darts for the next fight. And I was going to just hit him. Counter? You have a counter? Son, I didn't even know. He's usually paralyzed. Bad fight. Very bad fight. We're gonna lose time. So, Matoma, we're gonna lose time because of this. Now, thankfully, Itchy starts, so we're gonna use Nancy to begin with. Or not. Jungi Han's gonna start. Fuck me, I guess. Down he goes. Dart airstrike. Fastest prongs, Matoma. And Nancy. I'll take care of the ants. I don't have enough for another darts, do I? But it's fine, because here's the thing. Matoba is actually resistant to darts. Matoba is one of the few fights in this run where you don't want to use darts. So I'm going to use... I didn't want Adachi to be the one to use it, but Adachi needs to use that to get Thingy back. My turn order is very out of turn, considering I have to heal with him. That's not good, actually. Because paralysis is our big source of damage in this fight. So this is going to be a time loss, for sure. Absolutely. Good crit. Yeah. We're going to lose a big bunch of time. Thankfully, we have a good turn order with Jungi Han going for Adachi. Look at that damage. That's why we wanted it. Should be able to finish with Jackpot and tag team. Yeah, especially with that crit. Good shit. Lovely. So, losing a bit of time. That's fine.
Sweet.
Okay. Still ahead. Still ahead, and it is... Oh, boy. Oh, bloody boy. Here we go. So. This is the chapter. This is the chapter where the run could die. Simple as that. So, we still need to get a little bit of money, as you know. We still need 3 million yen. We're going to go over to the old... We're going to go over here. We started a sub-story a couple of hours ago. And we're also going to do one of the SOS quests I was talking about over here. Please, no bad fight spawn. I would appreciate that. Turn around. Good. This is the second SOS quest we have to do.
This could get rough.
No, it couldn't, actually. So, here's how we do this. The secret is, this guy does not go down to a singular dart. So, we're going to head trauma him to make sure that he's going to go down. As you see. Again, if you can pause quick enough here, you can skip the whole cutscenes here. Beautiful. And now we're going to run back into our lovely second-hand shop sub-story. Cooperate. Short thing.
Sup?
You have to be careful which option you pick here. This is just a long load. It always happens. And now we'll see who goes first in this fight. Whoever goes first is going to be the one to murder this man. Way meaner than the first. I haven't had my second yet, because we're on that We're on that 12-week wait, so mine should be coming next month. And with it, I've heard that the second one is worse than the first, and literally the first one made me not able to use my arm for... This is the one time, the one unskippable thing in the English dub. That's the 10-second time lost to using the English dub. Just that. Just that conversation there. That is the only thing that loses you time if you use the English dub over the Japanese dub. Either way, sell the Swiss watch and the ring. You can see we've got the money now. Can I taxi from in here? I can. Ooh. Hot damn, that actually threw me for a loop. Okay. Third and final SOS quest. But yeah, I've heard the second jab is worse than the first, which does worry me. I don't want to fuck this up, and I have fucked this up recently, so I'm going to save just in case. Hi. Ah, yes. Why did I say no? So, see the guy in the front? This is an invested vagabond. This is the metal slime equivalent for...
You're in for it now.
For like a dragon. So we want to give EXP to Adachi. Now, he's only going to take 1 to 2 hits. So what we want to do is we want to use Rapid Shot with Jungi Han. Very nice. And then Ice Spreader with Itchy. And this should do enough to take him out. Hit the other guy as well. What are you stealing off me? Nothing. And so with this, we just end the fight. You know the drill. Paralysis prongs, head trauma, darts. You know the drill. Now, when this fight is over, watch the right-hand side of the screen to see just how much EXP I'm getting from this fight. In some cases, those who have double job EXP cards, almost 1 million EXP. And 500,000 EXP for your normal level ups. That's the reason why you do that. Because right now, we are very, very well positioned for what we're going to do next. We're not quite ready for the big fight at the end of this chapter just yet. We want to upgrade our equipment before then. We need another little bit of an attack boost. For that, we need to go and make some money. You might be thinking to yourself, well, are you just going to go do the business? No, actually, we're going to go and do something else entirely. Ooh, double the fight spawn, but none in my way. Heck yeah. So, now that we go here, we give the money to Chairman Hoshino, so now we don't have to worry about losing any fights. We still do, obviously. But now we don't have to worry about losing all of our money and losing the run. So, now we are going to head off to Sotenbori. Good old Sotenbori. We got a couple of things that we need to grab here in Sotenbori. A couple of items and stuff like that. So, let's carry on. So, we're going to go outside and we're going to go grab the first chest outside immediately. There's a couple of pieces of equipment. And then there's going to be a couple of things we want to go and buy from the Ebisu shop. You'll see what those are in a second. Why Ebisu is now stocking weapons of mass destruction is beyond me. But here we go. We're going to grab this safe here.
Got it.
We're going to go and taxi down to Shifukucho. And then we're going to go down the side alley to the left here. Is the Hong Kong lady there? No, she isn't. That worries me. I wonder if, like, seeing the Hong Kong people here early, like, influences the spawns of the Hong Kong people later on. Because if it does, that would be bad. That'd be very terrible. That would actually be very, very terrible. Either way, we need to go and open up the silver safe in this car park here. This is what all the gold keys that we were getting for earlier was. There's going to be a couple later on that we still have to get, but this is basically the start of why we're getting the gold safe keys. We want to go to the top here. There's a silver safe on the roof here, which is going to be a minister's hat. The minister's hat is going to do extra magic damage to whoever has it equipped. So,
should I open it? Sweet.
Bunzimon outdoor mall. Oops, again, that's not my things. Cool. Just want to make sure I get this correct. Yeah. You do want to be a bit careful when running around Sotenbori. Sotenbori has level 50 enemies. So, we don't want to run into any fight spawns, obviously. Like, the usual... It's just the usual. So, let's go and speak to this guy. And we're going to buy 2 rocket launchers. Of course. So, skills. More importantly, Itchy. We want to do Essence of Rose Typhoon. Jungi Han, Divine Shot. In gear, we need to do optimal Itchy. And now here's the problem. Eri's too fast. We need Eri to actually lose some of her agility. That should be everything. Shortcut Rose Divine, optimal Itchy, number shoes to Eri. Good. So, Eri needs to actually slow down because she's too good. By putting on Namba's shoes, she still retains her damage whilst also losing some of that agility that's going to push her to the start of the fight. Reason being is that we need Jungi Han at the start of the fight. And even more than that, we'd like Itchy second. I just heard my stomach. That's worrying. I want to take a second bathroom break in this run. I might have to at this rate. So. Here's how we're going to do this. We're hopefully not going to miss the first shot, because I haven't the last few times. Rocket launcher. Hit this guy. It should hit everyone. Apart from this guy. Cough. Should be fine. Yeah, it actually gets a higher agility roll. We're fine. Okay, so usually you want to kill this fight with Eri. That's if everyone gets hit by the rocket. It's a little unfortunate if they don't. They move at the start of the fight, so it's not as easy as just pulling out the rocket and hitting the first target. So, this is the Battle Arena. The Battle Arena is mainly used for leveling up, but we're going to use it for different purposes. Yes, we're going to obviously get some levels out of it, which is useful, but the main use of the Battle Arena is going to come down to the stuff that we get inside of it.
Let's go.
Please don't hit the guy in the middle. I hate this because it's going to hit the guy in the middle. Okay, I hit the one guy that I did want to hit at least, which is the invulnerable billboard. The billboard is a pain in the ass because the billboard doesn't die to anyone. And then does that. What a pain. I don't think I can use this on him, can I? Because he's just going to counter. Okay, that's fine. I'm still okay with this. I don't think Divine's going to kill the Chompin' Charger, but that's fine. We can use Itchy too. Slow fight. Slow fight, that's fine. Okay, so. What we're going to do from floor 5 onwards is we're going to grab every prize. We're going to get like a few prizes here and there. Like Bug Delivery Free 1 allows us to get the Hariti's Amulet. We're not going to get it off of that, as you'll see in a bit. But we're going to go through all these floors. It's going to give us a little bit of experience, which is going to help with, obviously, levels for what's about to come. But there's also a whole bunch of equipment that we get from here. There's one thing in particular that we're in here for. Head trauma this guy. Robson. I knew this was the Robson fight. And darts. I just had to make sure. So, this is floor 3. Hey, you're alive! Heck you! Someone low damage rolled there.
I'll take it.
We do want one of these golden bugs specifically for weapon making, but it's the golden scorpion, and that's going to come in one of the later floors. But we only want to do 10 floors of this place. The prize that we want is on floor 10. So, welcome to floor 4, and welcome to the combo you're going to see for the majority of the rest of the game. This is what we like to call DRD. This is Divine, Rose, Darts. DRD is a exceptionally powerful set of AoE attackers. Hell yeah. And the great thing is, even later on when that doesn't start killing all the enemies, we'll have something else to add to the end of it. So, when we go to the 5th floor, we have to remember to grab every single prize from this part onwards, and I'll explain why we get each of those prizes when we get them. So, this is another Diviner's Darts. It's going to be DRD for a little while.
Try this.
You sure you can?
Cool.
He might survive. Sometimes this guy survives. If he does, Adachi's up next, so it's fine. Yeah. If we got a second crit, he'd have died, but here's what it is. You usually have Adachi level here, or just ready here even. So, Viking Helmet, that's very useful for, obviously, head equipment. Now, you might remember me saying we don't use our boy Chow, so why do we get ourselves a Liu Chinese Saber? Every weapon from this point onwards sells for 1 million yen. There's where our money comes from. Divine Rose darts. He might survive this. We need 2 crits, I think. Nope, even 3 crits ain't enough, but he's dead anyway. Even if he guards this, he's dead because he'll die to burn. Golden Spider. Once again, remember to grab every piece of equipment from this point on. Professional overalls for equipment, as you'd guess. Floor 7, it's time for more DRD, except this time the R doesn't stand for Rose. The R has a different meaning in this fight. The R stands for Robson. Ah, lovely, lovely old cat. Pound it, baby. King Joe might survive this. He's a bit too close to the wall. Yeah, so you saw there, one of the darts didn't actually land. That's because he was too close to the wall. That's a factor that can happen with darts, unfortunately. It's just something that happens. There's supposed to be 3, but because he's too close to the wall, it was only 2. One of the darts, like, went outside the wall or some crap. Golden Scorpion there is what we need for Jungi Han's weapon upgrade. Wind Sneakers for, you know, you can probably guess. For 8, we're going to actually change things up. This is not DRD. This is HTRD. PP. Probably. So, head trauma the host. He's gonna die. This is gonna allow us to focus all of our solo hits on good old Takeda here. So, all 3 darts. I say this is Rose? Yes, it's Rose. That's a Rose. And of course, Paralysis Prongs. Should kill. Oh yeah, that kills. Good stuff.
Look at me go.
Get ourselves Golden Dragonfly, don't care. We do want this though. This is Office Pumps. Proceed to the 9th floor. So over on the 9th floor, it's going to be back to 1 floor of DRD. Actually, so it's floor 10. Never mind. So everyone gets poisoned on this floor. Itchy has more agility than Jungi Han. Okay, that's not ideal. That's really not ideal at all. I wonder if this hits all 3 of them. It doesn't, because it went in front of the wheel now. Oh, that's bad. Wow, Itchy having more agility than Jungi Han. Unbelievable. That's actually not good. I mean, this is fine because we just heal this guy over Dachi, but that's kind of a pain, honestly.
Moving up in the world.
Oh, never mind. So we're going to pick up the item here. This is going to be, if I remember, yep, the commander hat. That's going on Psycho later on. Floor 10, this is the entire reason why we came here in the first place. This is again a DRD. Now Jungi Han goes ahead of Itchy. So, if you're wondering about turn order, there's a few factors in it. Now, for the most part, agility is what usually influences your turn order. But here's the thing, as you've probably noticed. There's certain other things. That Damascus Ladle sells for 1,000,000 yen. So does this next weapon, the Dragon Knuckles. But here's the thing. They go on immediately. That's the entire reason... Nope. That's the entire reason why we're in here. The Dragon Knuckles up until endgame are going to be Jungi Han's best weapon. Now, you might be wondering, Fruit, you said you were going to stop at floor 10. No, we're not. We're going up 1 last floor for reasons that you'll see here. This is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. Divine. Gary. Darts.
I'm up. Let's go.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. It's fine if she dies. Not ideal, but it's fine if she dies. Son of a bitch. Okay. No, it's not. I don't get the reward. Oh god, I hope I didn't need that high density metal. If I need that high density metal, the run's over. Well, it's not over, but it's not in good shape anymore. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, so remember when I said our boy doesn't get used? That's a lie, because his one and only use is to equip the Hariti's amulet. Fun fact, the Hariti's amulet works on people that aren't in the party. Which is also our boy Chow. So, because it's on our boy Chow, there are no more enemy spawns in the entire game. We don't have to worry about a single one. That is very worrying, and I hope I didn't need that high density metal. We're about to find out. Hello. Here to buy 2 rocket launchers. More importantly, here to sell. Want to sell the Damascus Ladle, Chinese Saber. And now we need to leave. Now here's the thing. We need to go back to Yokohama. Do not go to the Omi Alliance. If you go to the Omi Alliance, you're in big trouble. We need more damage. Our damage is not there yet. It's almost there, but it's not there just yet. Please don't have the NPC spawn here. There is one NPC who has a random chance of spawning here. We do not want to see them. He is not there. Good. So, one of the NPCs, the 5 NPCs that you can talk to for an achievement, spawns in that corner where that item is.
Should I open it?
Here's the problem. We need that item. We also need these 3 items. The Gallant Binding again for HP.
Sweet.
Courage Pendant to stop fear.
Should I open it? Got it.
And the Blessed Wood Armor because, as you can probably guess, bless. Bless up in the chat. And we need the gold ingot. So now we're going to go over to the blacksmith. And we're going to go and see if that shop that we did all the way back in chapter 5 was correct or not. Because this is the final time we use the blacksmith. So. Blacksmith up to level 3.
This well.
Strengthen. Bandages times 2.
Looking good.
Good.
Just
The not the box cutter, you idiot. This one times
nice.
max.
Not almost there. Just a finishing touch.
High density metal. Shit.
Nice. Almost there.
That's unfortunate.
Nice. Looking good. Nice. Almost there.
Hmm. That is unfortunate. Oh boy. Optimal. Jungi-han. Eri. Psycho. No, Adachi. Psycho. Wait, man, you equip the commander's hat. That's the thing I forgot every time. Itchy. That's very unfortunate. Ooh, I'm probably not going to do the damage that I need to do anymore. This might be very, very bad. Oops, this way. If the doppelgangers don't die, this... If the doppelgangers don't die, I suppose I could use Nancy. Because we don't use Nancy at the end of the chapter. But then I'd have to wait until Itchy goes his next turn. That's going to destroy me. Have to be another divine. Well, I've never had this happen in a run before, so this is going to be... This is going to be an interesting one. Basically, for those who are wondering, what's happened is I didn't get the high density metal because Eri died at the end of the battle arena, which means that I don't have the last weapon upgrade on Itchy that I need, which means he's going to have less damage, which means Doppelganger phase might not die in one hit. Even worse than that, more than one might survive. It's also going to affect my damage later, but thankfully Itchy isn't my damage dealer later. It's just this fight that worries me. Self-res on the right in that box if you need. Grab this.
Should I open it? Sweet.
This is for crits for later on.
Should I open it? Got it.
Jungi-han. 1 superpower ring for the War Gods. Itchy. I just lost where I'm going. This way. Gallant Binding and superpower ring. Oh boy. This next fight after this one scares me at the best of times, and I'm going in without damage.
I wouldn't underestimate you.
Oh boy. Well, I'm worried now. Time to find out if that's gonna kill the run. Oh boy, here we go.
This ought to be good. Well, take this.
So, remember when I said earlier there are some enemies that don't actually have a resistance to darts? Yeah, this fucker here, of course. Right, time to find out if we've done enough damage to get into doppelganger phase at least, hopefully. Patience. And go. Good. Now to find out if we really do have enough damage or not.
Cool. Who do I call? You're in.
That could have gone worse. I'll take that. I'll take one and Imaginal. I'll take this. This is fine. No, Metza, you didn't see. I didn't get the high density metal, so Itchy's weapon isn't upgraded to max. That's the problem. Itchy's weapon is not maxed out.
My turn yet?
So it's not the correct weapon or not. I don't have the max level weapon that I should have here.
Fine.
No, you need the high density metal from the thing, and I can't upgrade it because of it. You can do it once and that's it. Is it? Huh. Okay, we're good then. I need to hit Saijima. What the fuck am I even thinking about? I need to give thing to... wait, I need to use a rocket launcher. Fuck me. Oh, we're good then. Oh, fair enough then. I just did a low damage roll. Fuck Saijima. Oh, fuck you. He's alive. He's alive somehow.
Let's go.
Because he's alive, you get a rocket launcher in the face. Fuck you, Saijima. Mark up, Sake, you moron. Him with a rocket launcher. Hey, Itchy, do me a favor. Oh, we're gonna need a heal. Right, please don't hit me before blade kill. Thanks. No paralysis, that's good. I need to get Ares MP back, which will be after blade kill, which I'm hoping happens after this. That's bad, that's bad. That could kill. That's probably death. Still alive, okay, cool. Now, Itchy is paralyzed, so Jungi Han's gonna heal instead. We're not gonna risk it. Look away from the Itchy, please. Thank you. Eri is your damage dealer for Saijima here, after the rocket launchers. Saijima doesn't like darts. Majima does, ironically enough.
Watch me. Take this.
Okay, not bad. Despite the slight problems, this fight isn't going too badly. Yeah, you know what? I think I can risk this. Patience, 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 and we're off. Shield Blast can't miss even in match reservation. Really? Ooh, I should remember that for the future. A jackpot chip, you fucking idiot.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jackpot chip is the damage against him, you know. I'm not even gonna heal. I don't need to. I need to heal. I don't need to heal. Look at me, I'm good. Imagine if I jackpot chipped earlier and actually killed the fight in that turn. Imagine. Alright, get out of here. Easy fight. Easy fight.
Nice. Excellent.
I guess run continues. Cool. Cool. Good. Good. Cool. My stomach's not happy about it, but I am. Alright, we need to do one more shot before we're done with this place. We're gonna go back to Ebisu, and you'll never guess what we're gonna go and buy. You'll never guess. This might be shocking to learn, but we're going to go and buy 2 more rocket launchers. Surprising, I know. Not pistols. And now we go back to Enemy Alliance HQ for the last 2 fights. Now, the first fight is actually the harder of the 2 fights, ironically enough. It's not that hard, but the enemies take a lot more damage, so... Antique pistols, well, I did go for them. I almost did. It's this new strat that none of us know about, where you antique pistol Reiji and it does 2 damage. Good strat. Very good strat. Hey, it's time for Divine Rose Dance, except not. It's actually Gary Bostone's fight. We need everybody stunned here. But it is time for darts. And the background track. The very good background. No. Can I shield blast these guys? Actually, no, everybody moved. I'm gonna hit this guy because he's the only one that's not stunned. I should have just hit the main guy, honestly, but it's fine. Now I'll hit the main guy. That one guy might survive, but he shouldn't. He might survive this, but he shouldn't survive darts. Yeah, he won't survive darts. I don't like that you don't have any... Really? Well, fuck me for being wrong, I suppose. I really don't like that you aren't paralyzed. I don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Save more time to use it on Reiji? Maybe? Question mark? What the? Be dead. Thank you. I'm gonna lose some time because I had a bad Magma Saijima fight compared to PB, where I had a very good Magma Saijima fight. Also, the certain fights in the battle arena went wrong. No, you wouldn't. You would be picking 1 or 2 of them.
Take this. Take this.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Divine Rose Darts. What a surprise.
I got this.
We're losing a little bit of time because I had a good chapter. Here's the dirty little secret. I have like 4 to 5 minutes of time save in the final, in chapter 14 and 15. So... that's the dirty secret, is I can still save a bunch of time. This run is not dead. This run is nowhere near dead just yet. Good stuff. I'm going to submit this either way because like it's my first run on PS5. So either way, no matter what happens, it's still a PB for me. We're chapter 13. Oh yeah, chapter 13 is nice and easy. We love chapter 13 here. Chapter 13 is not, well, I wouldn't say it's massively easy, but there's not much you do in chapter 5. Chapter 5? There is a lot you do in chapter 5. There's not much you do in chapter 13. There's only one fight that's a genuine concern in this chapter, and it's the final one, as you can probably imagine. And even then, it's not that bad, unless, obviously, the start goes wrong. Then it is. So again, the nice thing is we have the Hariti's amulet on, so now we don't have to worry about all those fight spawns that can occur here. We literally just got to get through. So that's the really nice thing about getting the Hariti's, is the fact that you can just go without any fear of fight spawns. If we had a way to guarantee getting gold bugs in the earlier chapters, I can pretty much guarantee you we'd probably, if it wasn't like too far out of our way, like if we could guarantee gold bugs in the park, we'd probably go and get gold bugs to make sure we got the Haritis early. Because it would just help so much. Train station. Yeah, good. So let's have to verify my runs. Yes, Tap is the leaderboard holder for Like a Dragon. So Tap does for LAD. But Tap was watching most of the run here earlier, so Tap doesn't have that much work to do, which is nice. DRD.
not big on bullying, but
Yeah, as Metza says, we get rid of some set piece fight spawns, like the ones in chapter 7. Komi. Yeah, the ones in Komi Jewel would disappear.
I got this. I have secrets too.
There should be 2 darts if he's close to the wall. That's not even so. More importantly,
Hell yeah.
Adachi just learned Essence of Shield Rupture. Essence of Shield Rupture is Adachi's AoE. And boy howdy is it fucking strong. It is very strong. So we're happy with that, and that's going on a shortcut immediately. That's the final move of Adachi's that we need. There is only one more move that we need to get, and that is going to be, if I don't actually do the wrong thing here, Jungi Han's Essence, which is only single target, but it will help later on when he has a bad turn order, for example. Cool, so. We probably won't save any time in this chapter. It'll probably be a time loss in this one as well, because I remember my PB being quite good here. The real-time save will be the chapter after this one and the one after that, hopefully. The trouble is, the chapter after this one is probably the chapter in this run that I fear the most, if I'm being honest. I would say the chapter in the boss fight at the end of the next chapter is probably the hardest one in the run. Use the van. Cool. After this, we go see...
The former.
Yeah, we go down to the pharmacy. Yeah. Go see Kume. Yeah. Cool. So, this is probably going to be the first fight where you will see Adachi's brand new skill, or you won't, because again, being an essence, you can just skip it straight away with start, which makes it really fast. I'm so glad they added the ability to skip essences and summons. Like, as a speedrun, that makes this so much faster. Imagine if we weren't able to skip any of these essences. It would take a very long time. Divine Rose. Darts. Here, I'm not going to hammer the button and accidentally miss Adachi's turn this time. Ah, you won't see it, because I'm just gonna use Paralysis Prongs, honestly. Good shit.
I'll take it. Sweet.
Cool. And with that, we're going to go to the final fight of this chapter. So, the final fight of this chapter is probably the most scariest one in this chapter. It's not actually that bad. It's a little better if you can perfect guard this fight. I am very bad at perfect guarding this fight. I can perfect guard quite well in most fights, but this one, for some reason, I struggle with. And that's a shame, because perfect guarding this fight is the one that saves you a whole bunch of time. But not the first fight. There is a fight before the fight I'm talking about. This is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. This is a Divine Gary Darts Shield. So you will see the new essence in this one, and you'll see the damage it does. Please. Wow, there's a couple that aren't stunned this time. That's a bad stun roll. There's only one. But thankfully, it was the only person before Adachi anyway. Nice. No time loss. Beautiful. Lucky. Very lucky. Alright, now here comes the dangerous fight. The last fight of the chapter. The hardest thing? Yeah. Like, it's really stupidly hard. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just got, like, a really small window to it. Like, smaller than most. But it's really hard. This is a really cool fight. At the start of this fight, what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and push Sawashiro to one side of the room and hopefully have him use a specific attack. If he uses one attack in particular, he's going to miss everybody. It's a little RNG whether he does or not because it's Sawashiro. So we're going to start with head trauma. Tag team Essence of Mayhem. Hopefully Jungi Han got back far enough. Darts. Now, he's going to aim for Jungi Han, and hopefully he does his Violet Blade of Enmity, because that will miss. That's the one we don't want to see on a person we really don't want to see. I might be doing dumb shit strats here just to push him to the next phase, which would kill Itchy.
I wouldn't underestimate you.
I should not be doing this right now. Oh, good. He's gonna hit you. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna intentionally heal.
Sure you can beat me?
The nice thing is, I was gonna need to heal anyway at some point for Adachi's MP, so perfect timing. It's unfortunate because I would have liked to have started the next turn with a Dart Airstrike on him, but this is fine. Okay, phase 2. This is the problem phase. Something's a lot later than you think, yeah. So. Reason this is the problem phase. He has 2 main attacks here. One of them is Cane Strike, which he basically hits a projectile towards you, and that projectile most of the time will stun whoever it hits, which is just a problem. The other one is that when he hits his normal attack, it's going to be a 2-hit combo. The second hit, if it knocks the person to the ground and isn't perfect guarded, that's going to cause an opportune attack for him. As you can see here.
This could be better. Take this.
That is unfortunate.
Let's go. Let's go.
Please don't hit Eri. Actually, don't hit him. Nice. Okay, I'm going to heal. I'm actually going to heal because everybody else can survive this way. I could possibly have used Gondara, actually. Gondara actually might have been an interesting solution to that.
Show you. Where will it land?
I could have risked it, I think.
Okay.
Going in. You're in for it.
Please don't have as bad luck as the other day.
This could be better.
Get up. Thank you.
Okay.
So, here's the problem with Final Phase. He's about to use a skill that's going to put massive amounts of regen on. That itself isn't the actual problem. The problem is doing enough damage if you have a bad turn order. I've only ever had a bad turn order once where I couldn't do 1,000 damage per turn. So, if you have somehow a bad turn order, fuck this fight. Otherwise, it's fine.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, he does have a counter that he likes to pull out sometimes. Speak of the devil. Now, here's the thing. The counter don't count shit for dust.
Give me a bullseye.
T-fucking-he. There goes his counter phase. And now comes the part where we gotta do damage. Part of me is even tempted to use one of my rocket launchers. But we should hopefully be fine because we have a good set of turns here. This won't kill, I don't think.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We've got a good turn order here. That's fine. Okay, cool. Good fight.
Where will it land?
Watch me.
Good fight.
Sure you want to get hurt?
I don't know why I'm headshotting. He's already dead. Good fight. Very good fight. I'll take that. Much better than my PB pace. That's for sure. Once again, I'm mad I'm not doing the PC version of this run tonight because I would be ahead of this run right now. We're not just talking like actual load time, but I would be ahead loadless. So I'm a little upset. Especially if I didn't have to do the bathroom break. I'd be very ahead if I didn't have that bathroom break earlier, which is a shame. But, oh well. Happens. Happens. I can't control my body being ill, unfortunately. Probably wasn't the right day to do this run, but eh. Eh. Is that gonna be a gold? Yeah, it is. Good fight. Okay, and the 2 chapters that I said that have the big time saves left are these 2. 14 and 15. Penultimate and final. Now here's the thing, the run can die in this chapter. This chapter's scary. This chapter genuinely terrifies the shit out of me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tap. I'm scared. Start with a divine shot. Enter, of course, Robson. Oh. Some would like to call a good fight. Essence of Phantom Drive on the boy. There's his essence. So I'm going to remember to once put it on. Actually unbelievable. Now we're going to taxi on over to Part-Time Hero. And we're going to get into a fight. This is one of the only fights in the run that you can almost guarantee some car interference. It's not a guarantee. And you can also almost do it to part-time hero earlier in the run if you get a good lineup. But everyone here starts in the middle of the road. And we have Divine Rose Dance, which is going to push people into the road where they can get hit by cars. Good shit. Once again, we are thankful to have good old Namba, good old Adachi's. Ooh, okay. This is the one move, and it didn't hit for once, that guarantees a crit, much like the cleave earlier. Oh, damn. Someone absolutely got hit by a car because of that trophy, though, which is nice. Cool, right. Time for the Foot of Taichi Suzuki. Here we go. This is actually not that bad of a fight, provided you don't be an idiot. I love being an idiot. Superpower Gallant, yeah. I should have done a gear thing there, because then I'm going to have to do another menu. We want to replace Ichi's superpower with a Gallant Binding. We're going to want to go to Sayako. I'm going to replace the Magic Lighter with, where is it? The Fluorite Bracelet. Yep. Is that everything? I think it is. And Adachi for Sayako. Let me just double check Ichi's gear 2 secs. Yep, cool. Just want to make sure I didn't fuck up. Because here's the thing. Ichi needs HP. There is a gimmick in this next fight. Wonderful gimmick. Alright, so... hoping, again, that Ichi gets a nice early agility roll. Probably isn't going to happen. It usually doesn't with me, which sucks. But if he gets a nice early agility roll, we can get off a good Mr. Masochist early. Yeah, this had to happen. Like, you kind of knew this was going to happen.
You wanna die? Step up.
Ojikiri, baby, let's go. Nope, we don't get an early. We do not get an early. Oh, damn. Alright, so, Master Soda, Eri. I've used up a lot of Master Soda in this run. So here's the thing. Oh, Mr. Kiryu here does not hit female party members. Only male. Hence why, what we need to do is have 2 male party members. Now, here's the thing. Kiryu sometimes forgets that Jungi Han exists. So, Ichi is the one in big danger here. So, after this turn here... yeah, I was going to say, if it's not Ichi's turn next, I'm 100% healing him.
This should help. Thanks, yo.
This is why we get a couple of solo healing items just in case. Now, here's the thing. When it's Ichi's turn, you can just use Secret Cocktail. Self-heal. Very nice. Don't have to waste time with lunchboxes and stuff like that. It makes him slightly drunk. Don't worry, Kiryu will punch you out of the drunk. When Kiryu gets to a certain part, he will change to Rush style. Here we go. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a second Mustard Soda, which means I'm going to be in a little spot above us. So, we're going to use a few Essence of Phantom Drives because they're decent damage. He remembered Jungi Han exists! Oh no. He remembered Jungi Han exists. Uh-oh. I don't want to use all my single target heals, but... the man remembered Jungi Han's exists. What I would like to do is use a skill called Coercive Shout. Coercive Shout? No, not Coercive Shout. It might be Coercive Shout. We have a skill on Ichi that upgrades the magic damage of a party member, which, as you can probably guess, I want to use it on Sayako. Now, this phase is the dangerous phase. He's not even in the dangerous phase. Oh, fuck. You're a pain in the fucking ass. I'm going to premium. I need Jungi Han at full just in case. Because there's no masochist buff anymore. Christ. Do you mind? Do you mind?
Here we go.
You're in
Next phase, please.
Sure you want to get hurt?
Let's go.
Do I just leave Jugi Han to die? I really don't want to use all these healing items on him.
Here.
My thanks.
Oh, good. That can hit twice, by the way, which is why that's a little dangerous. I really want him just to aim for Itchy at this point.
Where will it land?
Let's go.
Ah!
Right.
Try this on the side.
You're in. Watch me. This should help. Thank you.
Alright, fine, I'll use my good bloody thing. I'm trying not to use my lunchboxes, but I might have to use my lunchboxes.
I wouldn't.
Thank God Secret Cocktail is a good drink. I need out of this phase immediately. This is a bad Kiryu fight. Right, this will get him out. Right, do not under any circumstances hit him with a physical attack.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
Cool. Come on now.
Just in case he has a double turn, I'm healing. I could guard, but I'm just gonna heal just in case. Oh no, Itchy's getting drunk. Whatever will we do?
Sure you can beat me?
It's fine.
You're gonna be in a world of
I don't mind sacrificing Jugi Han at this stage.
You're in.
I got this.
Ay, Jesus Christ, this man.
You're gonna get stoned.
Thanks, yo.
You sure you want to get hurt?
Good. I can't not heal just in case. This is terrible. This is bad.
Beat me?
This is a terrible Kiryu fight. Full drunk! Full drunk!
Side.
Quickness time to cut down on healing? No. Really? My dude? Well, he did bring it on, I guess.
I have secrets too. Where will
Cool.
it land? Let's see. I did it! Yes!
Hell yeah. Spades.
Like, his agility is just way too high at this point. It's the same with a couple of bosses. Cough, Tendo, cough. I really didn't want to use my premium first aid in that fight, but I kind of had to with that, considering. Pish. Well, this is a problem. That was a bad fight for once. While I was there, I should have gotten rid of Psycho for Adachi. Cool. This is actually going pretty badly for once. Huh. I can still save time in this chapter depending on what happens in the Reiji fight, but this is, I've used up a lot of solo target healing stuff, which is very bad for Tendo. But I do still have, to be fair. a whole bunch of my lunchboxes. I was going too hard on trying to salvage my lunchboxes when I should have just been using them, honestly. But then I can use them later on because of this, so... It's not necessarily the end here. Hello? Video game? Video game. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Divine Shot? I don't know why I had to think about that. So I can Divine into Rose.
I got this. Cool.
I got this. I have secrets too. Give me a bullseye. I wouldn't underestimate.
That's fine. He's not gonna get no time. Not use a Rocket Beast Star. Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to save my rockets for Tendo and,
You sure you want to get hurt?
Reiji. I should not be saving my rockets for Reiji. Like, that's a nasty habit I got into a while ago. They die to Rose, which means Darts hits this guy in full.
Right. I'll show you.
Hopefully. It's a bit close to that wall.
Where will it land?
Nice. I love it when he gets up straight away. I also want to save some MP here so that we don't run out of stuff for inside. Good.
Look at me go.
I actually am coming into this fight with MP for once. It's a miracle. By this fight, I mean the inside fight. The amount of runs that I keep not having MP here for is ridiculous. Thank fuck. Alright.
You stand a chance.
I want my actual note sense.
Watch me.
Divine Rose Nuts.
I'll show you. Give me a bullseye.
Scythe! No longer alive. Alright, here is the one fight in the game that genuinely scares me. Itchy, I'm going to put on the Dragon's Binding. Jungi Han, hello. I'm going to put on the, where are we? At the bottom. Courage Pendant. And heal. Good MP values, I don't have to worry about healing for a while. Cool, right. Fuck this fight. This man's about to cremate us again, and yes, that's a real gun, not a cutscene gun. It's even stronger than a cutscene gun, it's an actual gun. Now, thankfully, Itchy has a very nice high agility roll, which means I can masochist. Masochist immediately, because Mirror Face here also loves to crit. Oh, fuck you!
Where will it land?
What are the odds they won't attack Itchy? Probably low. Let's just do this just in case. That's fine. That's not fine. Mind that that's with Masochist on. I am going to use Saijima. You're a pain in the ass.
I'll show you.
Might be a mistake doing this. I don't want Adachi to die. That's not fine. That's not fine in the slightest. Fuck you.
Let's go.
It's not fine in the slightest. Fuck you, Reiji. Itchy, I'm gonna need you to wake up. So I'm trying to push Ishioda into his second phase, which is the halfway point. At that point, he's going to use an ability that's going to put fear on everybody. Now, as you probably saw, I put an equipment piece on a Jungi Han. Ah, fuck! I hate that move. Goddamn gunshot. So I'm going to play it safe, and I'm just going to use another lunchbox. Here we go. This fears everybody, except for Jungi Han. I just don't want anyone to die here, because that will lose me a bunch of time. Here's the thing, I want Mirror Face to normally attack somebody else, because it wakes them up. I probably should have healed, but it's fine.
Let's go.
Adachi might die, which is a problem, because now Reiji has this counter attack.
I'll show you.
Okay, same bad. If you think that I am risking Adachi's life for this, you are having a laugh. Gondara. Actually, I could have Robsoned. Robson would have been smarter. E. That's the nasty attack. I'm glad that didn't fucking kill me. Should have Robsoned. It's fine. You can see by my splits that I'm not having the best fight, but hey, I'm not dying, and that's important.
I wouldn't underestimate you.
Yeah, should have Robsoned. Cool. Yeah, you can die, I don't care. It's fine by me. Cool. Okay, not too bad. As I said, I can save time in the split. Unfortunately, I'm not going to save as much time as I would like. But hey. Run lives.
Moving up in the world. Sweet.
Run lives to the finale where it's going to be RNG whether we actually PB or not. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. so we saved 8 seconds. We're 20 seconds behind. We're 20 seconds. I want to put this out there. We're 20 seconds behind my PB pace on PC whilst on PS5. That's some good shit right there. That's some very good shit right there. That was not a good fight, but it was a acceptable fight. I will accept that fight. This is just a long load. This is always a long load. Same on PC. Just a long load. I think that's the load that's basically loading in Kamurocho. I think that's the reason why it's so long. Because now we're back in Kamurocho. Alright, so, more importantly, we need to go and grab some muscle soda straight away. Thankfully, we start next to a vending machine that has muscle soda in it. Thumbs up. I did have a break. If I didn't have that bathroom break, we'd actually be hilariously ahead at this point. Nope, there you go. Although you never know. You never know with how RNG speedruns are. You never know. If I didn't take that break, maybe the RNG would have been worse for us. Who knows? Alright, so let's jump in the safe. We're going to grab the Curse Substitute. That is going to come in very handy later on, trust me. If you're wondering what that accessory does, that accessory stops you from being one-hit killed. Guess who has that in the final fight? You'll never bloody guess. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a round of fuck Nintendo? Fuck Nintendo. Fuck Nintendo. God damn it. Always, all the time. Every time. It's always Tendo. It's always Tendo. Every single time. Date foot. Good old date foot. Alright, so we only have one thing that we need to menu in the finale, and that is going to, or the first part of the finale, and that is going to be to do a menu on Eri. She no longer needs EXP on dealer. Instead, what she needs, excuse me, it's down, isn't it? Is crit. All she needs is crit. So even if this doesn't PB real time, this is still technically a PB for me, considering this is my first run on the PS5 version. We're just running up against my PC splits just to see like how fast it can go, which it can go as fast as the PC version. Good. Good.
Stand a chance.
All right.
Well.
Divine Rose Darts, would you believe? I believe. I always believe in the Divine Rose Darts. Now, all of my time save in this chapter is going to come down to not the final fight, not the penultimate fight, but the fight before that. That is going to be the Tendo fight. So, here's an aspect of LED that you might not know about. I certainly didn't know about it until we started speedrunning. There are multiple different levels of poison in this game. So you've got good poison and you've got bad poison. The bad poison is the likes of Junki Han. I'm going to take this as a just in case because I used up my premium. The bad case of poison is Junki Han's and Nancy's. The good case of poison is Eri's Trickster's top hat. Now, the trouble with Trickster's top hat is it has 3 different attacks to it. And even then, even if it does poison, the poison has to land, which it doesn't always do. It has a better chance to land than most status effects against Tendo, but it's not guaranteed, as I found out multiple times. Not spicy breath. Oh no, Adachi's burning. Well, now you're all electrified. Shouldn't have done that, sir.
Hell yeah.
There we are. Greg Chunna's number, everybody. Does as good a job as Kaiji does for Blue Air Ichi. I think the entire English dub does well in this game. It really does. The English dub in this game is really good.
Bring it on.
God, you have to love it when that happens. Thank you for running towards me and making this faster. I appreciate you. Just want to say I appreciate you for that, sir. A willingness to die for the speedrun. I appreciate that. That's very nice. Alright, so this fight here is one of those fights where it doesn't matter what your agility is, these two large lads are going to go ahead of you. Doesn't matter what, they will always go first. And usually always go after area. Heh. That's our best, I appreciate the kind words. Not great, I have stomach issues today. I literally lost 2 minutes in the speedrun because I had to go take a big poop. As disgusting as that sounds, it do be the truth. It doesn't need to be said, but it does need to be said.
Let's go.
I hate the both of these guys. Wait, pick pooping time? Well, honestly, like, every time anyone, like, I keep hearing people say they take, like, 30 minutes in the bathroom, and it never takes me that long. Like, anytime anyone ever says it takes them 30 minutes in the bathroom, I'm sat there, like, I'm sat there thinking, like, how are you taking 30 minutes? What are you doing in there? Yeah, I've seen people say they take 30 minutes in the bathroom. We don't speedrun the pooping. I guess it is my nature as a speedrunner just to speedrun everything in life, huh? 10 minutes to poop, 20 minutes to wipe. Yep, no, appreciate that. Do appreciate that. Also, this is making it into a VOD because this VOD is getting uploaded to the leaderboards because it's PS5. So, you know, poop conversation in BB. For a while, it's going to be a poop conversation in the PS5 world record. Because here's the thing, I think I'm about an hour ahead of the other PS5 run at this point, so skip this fight. If you walk against the wall here, you can hopefully skip this fight if you haven't messed it up. And I haven't messed it up. Poop %, yeah. No hand washing %. See, you have to hand wash. I hand washed earlier. You can't not hand wash, like, for God's sake, like, you use these constantly. Why did I phantom drive there? Why didn't I head tron? Why didn't I head tron? It's Ray into a speedrun? If Ray would ever want to do a speedrun of like anything that I've ever done before, like a Yakuza game or something like that, I'd be more than happy to. It all depends on, like, Ray. If Ray wants to do it, more than happy. It's like the same with Shen. If Shen ever wanted to do another speedrun again, I'd be happy to teach Shen. Just don't go around, like, bugging either Shen or Ray. Like, it's a decision of the person, not, like, anybody else. Like, but if ever they wanted to do, like, a speedrun, I'd be more than down to teach them, to, like, any of the Yakuza speedruns. Preferably not 5. Only because 5 takes 6.5 hours. I don't think they'd want to do 5 either. Especially not Ray. We know how much Ray loves Yakuza 5. Love in massive quotation marks. Please get away from the wall. Thank you. Good crit. Said he English like points to face more? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I mean it's not being a jerk because like I mean it's the same with me in that people have content that they like seeing from their content creator. Like everybody who watches me wants to watch me for Yakuza speedruns, like, you know, but there is a subset of people that would like to see me do Titanfall speedruns again, you know? And it's not a bad thing. Ichi has no MP. I just want to point that out. Video game, once again, I have no MP. Like, it's not a bad thing to say to, like, your favorite content creator, you know, I like this content from you. Like, obviously, you know, as content creators, we put our all into everything that we do. So, you know, most of my casual stuff that I do, I sometimes put more effort into than speedrunning. And here's the thing, like, when you go away from... Here's the thing with Twitch and how Twitch works. When you go away from your main subject, so if I was to ever go away from Yakuza runs, for example, I know for a fact that I'm not getting as many viewers when I do stuff that isn't Yakuza, and you take that hit. Like, you always take that hit. I mean, I had to do this because I had no MP on Ichi, but... Boy, is it slow. For clan creator, oh boy. You just like seeing the world burn.
I wouldn't underestimate me.
You're in for it now.
Nice dodge.
Let's go.
Should end, I hope. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to ignore the armor that's under the stairs here, and we're gonna carry on because this will allow us to skip a fight. There is a first aid kit to the right here. You have just enough time to get it. I have tried it before. You have just enough time. But by coming straight here, you can see this fight here is going around this pillar. So if we don't go too far forward and we wait, you can actually get around and get this fight instead. Genuine person who loves content. Yeah, I mean, that's the same with me, but there are a lot of people on Twitch that just watch for a certain piece of content, or there are still people who will watch for the streamer, but the thing is, if they see the streamer doing the content that they, like, first saw them in and that they like them doing, they'll still have an affinity to watching that content more. Like, the only thing I've done for the past, like, 2-3 years is essentially some DMC5 speedruns, and then most of the Yakuza speedruns. Most people watch me for the Yakuza runs, and I appreciate that. Like, if I had to classify myself, I would say that I am a Yakuza content creator. Like, that would be the first thing that I call myself, without a shadow of a doubt. This won't kill, will it? Ow. I'm definitely picking up the stamina and spark here because I have no separate healing items anymore. After what happened in the Kiryu fight, that sucks. So grab this, and you can see the other fight spawns back where it originally did, so we can just run past. I'm gonna grab the tower just in case. I don't think I'll need it, but also I don't think I need the MP heal. I think I can carry on. Each after the needs a new chair family. Yeah. this poor old chair. One day I'll put it out of its misery, but it's one of those things, kind of like with improving the stream itself with like a mixer and like a better mic and stuff like that, is like I'm gonna be moving in hopefully like 2 to 3 months. So it's like, it's a Robson fight. Do I really want to get new stuff that's gonna be a pain in the ass to move with? Not really, which is a shame. I've sat on this chair for a good 15 years. I can last a couple of months more. It might not be comfortable, but it's only a couple of months, and then I can get a better chair. I'd rather wait to move without having to. Although, then again, if I was to get a new chair, I'd just replace this one with that one. Therefore, rendering my argument null and void. Oh, fuck. Now I worry. Now I worry. Oh, boy. I remember if you were weak to Rose or Essence of Tag Team. That's gonna miss one. I didn't need. Oh fuck! Please don't grenade. Jesus Christ! He's trying to kill the run. If I die here, we go back to the start. He is trying to kill the speed run. All right, big menu. Hold on. Optimize Jungi Han, except that you need to go back and equip the lightning bandages. Optimize, wait. Super power. Yeah. Eri. Sayako. Which should be sandals and commando hat. Yep. Itchy. Oh, yeah. God, I almost forgot again. Both gallant bindings. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Itchy gets a... He definitely gets the curse substitute. And does he get a optimal... No. That's it. Cool. More importantly, Party, Dachi, Cypher. That was almost a big mistake. Alright. Fucking Tendo. Here we go. So regarding DMC5 studios over the payment camp of ages. Yes, there are. If you go to speedrun.com, you can see all of the different categories for DMC5. There's actually a separate board for plain DMC5 and DMC5 SE, because DMC5 SE fixes some of the skips that OG DMC5 uses. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to give Eri 2 turns to land the good poison. Tricks is not that. It would help if we use the actual thing. Please land the poison. That's not poison. If she lands the poison, that is going to be literally like a massive time save. Why didn't I use Masochist? Ah, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. So basically, Eri does like 800 damage a turn with darts, which is why I'm only giving it 2 turns for her to land poison. If she doesn't get it, we just carry on and use darts. That's about the buffer I can give before I start losing a mass amount of time. Tell you what, I wasn't gonna heal, but I will heal for MP here. Final Trickster's top hat. Land it. Land it. No, contact. No. Damn it. That sucks. Okay. I might, because it's early, try and get Jungi Hand's poison on. Or Nancy. But only because we're early. Any more than this, and no, because she needs Muscle Soda. Yeah, we have to get Muscle Soda on her now, because this is how she does all the damage. Nope. So, look at the amount of damage she's about to do with darts here. This is the reason why you don't want to take too many turns trying to land the poison. There you go. All that damage. Okay, if it's only Dragon's Descent, I can afford Nancy here. Even Psycho should survive this with perfect guards. Yeah, we can Nancy here. Okay, good. Poison. Good. Okay, so a little bit of extra poison damage here and there. That's good. Get used to hitting him, buddy. Yeah? 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 So here's the reason why we're not going to use Gondara in this fight, is because, as you can see, Tendo has multiple turns in a row. Because of this, we do not want to actually... I can risk this. Yeah, I'm going to risk this. We do not want to actually use anything that puts other status effects other than poison on him, because he breaks out of them really fast. So if you were to put, like, attack down or defense down, he'd just get rid of it immediately. I have plenty of lunchboxes. We're good. I got 10 healing items. We should be very good for this fight. And a rocket launcher. So we have one more turn on Muscle Soda left. I need to coercive onto, yep, Psycho next. And just remember, I have a spare rocket launcher. I have a question. Do I have one spare rocket launcher or 2? No, I did use one on Reiji. Yeah, and I did. Okay, so next up, we're gonna have to refresh Muscle Soda onto Eri. For now, I coercive onto Psycho. Targeting system, I swear to God. I love you, but I really don't. That's fine. I love that one, because I know how to perfect guard that one. Muscle Soda onto Eri. I hit left on the D-pad, it goes all the way over. Okay. She's about to run out of her attack buff here, so... Again, Eri is the one doing all the damage. We want to make sure she is the one that has an attack up all the time. Constantly. Sayako is a bonus. I could potentially not heal here with Ichi. Should have rocket launcher. Tiny bit inside. I should be using it on Ichi. Like there, I just had an Ichi turn that didn't have anything to do, for example. Like, Ichi should be pure support here. Is that phase 2? Probably. Also, phase 2, speaking of. Hello? Listen, I know you're in HP value. Sir, I know you're in HP threshold of phase 2. Do you mind? I'm fairly certain old coercive is going to need a refresher. He's about to phase 2 here, for sure. Like, for sure. Thank you. I don't know whose head we were in there, but... Fancy Jimmy haven't been KO'd this run. Once?
Let's make this interesting.
Once? Either way, so, if you played this game, you know that Tendo's about to bust out a bunch of one-hit kill attacks. I am begging you, hit Itchy! Hit Itchy with all of your one-hit kill attacks! All of them! Please! Literally all of them! Yes! 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 Here's where I remembered that I haven't put on the curse substitute. Yes! Guess what? Doesn't do anything! So, because of the curse substitute, Itchy can't die to right hand. This is why we want him to right hand Itchy constantly. Tendo did the thing! I have to heal with Itchy on his next turn, which is fine. I'm gonna rocket launcher with Jungi Han before this ends. I don't know why I can never get the timing on that one right, but I can't. Please don't hit Psycho, just hit anyone else, even hit Itchy, I don't care. Thank you. He'll work. He'll do. Alright, let's do our MP back because people are starting to run the 1 MP. Where's my boxes? There we are.
Thank you very much. Try and stop the fifth. You want to get hurt?
I think Ares Muscle Soda's just run out this turn, so that's not good. Hasn't. Okay, so Itchy's next turn, Muscle Soda. Hey, I have a rocket launcher. Hey, I should use that rocket launcher. Tell Psycho for a dash here right before the fight ends. Yeah, it's gonna be hard considering I'm gonna rocket launcher in a second. It might kill the fight. Yeah, rocket launcher. I have 2!
You sure you want to get hurt? Down.
I didn't rocket launcher Ragey! Or Kiryu! That's why I lost time in the Ragey split, because I forgot to use my rocket launcher.
Go. Take it.
Ah.
Oh yeah. Strong.
I should have saved that for the young master. I should have saved that for the young master. I remembered the rocket launcher. I've only had the 1. Wow. Well, I could have ended that fight like 2 turns earlier. Oh. I literally did just say it, yes. Give you a chance? No. Listen, I might look pretty dumb, but sometimes I have one good thought up here. Sometimes one of my brain cells starts working, not the other one. Just one of them. So, here's what we're going to do in this fight. Everybody focus on the young master. Jesus, this targeting system. Where is he? I had him like twice. Fuck. Losing time to bad targeting. Now, we have a couple of pound mates still left over that haven't got any cost to them, such as good old Taichi Suzuki. What's that leg twitch? Oh no, they're going to attack. Oh no, 100 damage. I'm scared. I might actually be a little scared if they hit Eri. Ow. Oh no, guard order. What am I gonna do? Get off of Itchy! Where's the young master? God damn it, there he is. Good. Also, you know, Magic Megoro. Oh no, counter. Please don't hit me for 6 damage. Oh, 38. That's actually a lot.
Let's go.
Hi. How you doing? He's on the floor, so I'm using Essence. There's the backup.
Hey, back me up!
Sure you want to get hurt? Right. I have secrets too.
Okay, he should be good. I probably should have used darts there, honestly. But it's fine. We have plenty of AoE with everybody, so.
Watch me.
Nope. Use your essence, thank you. Yeah, he's done. We just darts at this point. Darts and shield, and it's over. I probably should have just darts. Not darts, shielded.
You're in.
Now we got.
I'm getting stronger.
This looks like it's going to PB over my fucking PB run. Over my PC run, even. Go to curse substitute for, where are we? The champion ring. Champion ring drops after the Tendo fight, so it gives us a bit more in terms of, I don't know why I healed there. Gives us a bit more in terms of damage for this last bit. Note to self, Saijima first. Idiot.
You think you can defeat me? Unarmed? One-on-one?
Yes, actually.
Still so cocky.
I like how he says unarmed and he's still shot first.
Now we're talking.
Saijima first because he has defense down, as Meta
I'll
says.
wipe that stupid grin off your face and leave it bloody on the floor.
Alright, Wei Shen. Go back to Sleeping Dogs, alright? He's actually a really good voice actor. Again, I really like the voice acting in English in this game. It's really good.
Cool.
My funeral suit. Good. So, Saijima first, we still have the money. This puts the defense down on the Young Master.
Your face pisses me off.
Ah, yes, but you know what doesn't piss me off? Oh, hang on. Robson. Yeah. Damn it. And Essence of Roadside Weapon. If he's in the middle, you get that one, where you can just skip straight through, which is nice. Saves you a bit of time. That might put him too close to the pillar. I might have just fucked up. Yep. Would be nice if I hit my perfects.
Cool.
Ah, yeah, 2 turns in a row. Beautiful.
Come on.
That's a PB. That's a PB over my PC run.
That's all you got.
This is why I've been wanting to do a PC run tonight, is my PC run is bad. PS5, good! Alright, 3 QTEs and runs over. It's only a minute long. PS5 fastest version. It actually is! Actually, with this, it technically is! That's so dumb! Holy shit! That is with a 2-minute poo break! Unbelievable! Jesus, this run should be like a 420 real time. What the fuck? This should be a 420 real time. Hi YouTube. Enjoyed listening to my poop. Previous console will record by over an hour. You see, I saw that and I thought to myself, you know, there's gonna be extra loads because it's it's a PC run. It's not a it's against like it's a console run. It's not a PC run. But